Hello, hello, hello. Is it working? Hi, hi. Oh, the music, the music. Oh, wait, who's that? Congrats on the security names or pitties. Someone got 10. Hello, hello, hello. So I'm a bit late. I was setting up, what was it called? I was trying to add the brightness for like the bowl, you know? Hello, Tekutara. Wait, who's here? Miko-chan, Marino, Pretty, Kirinin. Hello, hello, boy. Oh, who got the 10? The 10. Hello, Netzer. Hello, hello. But yeah, I was trying to add the bold. Oh, let me adjust this. Yeah, so now if you redeem bold, there should be like a lighting. I think it should make me brighter at least. Oh, but I've tested it. It should work. Oh, but yeah, I was adjusting the bold brightness toggle before I forgot. Oh yeah. How's everyone doing? Is everyone doing okay? Wait, who was it? Pity that got 10 check-ins. Oh. Mm. So I took like a 2-hour nap today, or just before stream. Oh. So this morning I actually woke up pretty early, around I think 10 a.m. or something, and then I took my meds, and then yeah, it wore off. Like yesterday, it wore off quite quickly. Not quickly, but then faster than it's supposed to. So I think it wore off by like I think 6 or not 6. When did it wear off? But yeah, it did wore off. And then I had to take a nap before stream. So yeah, 2-hour nap. But yeah, I gotta. So yeah, cannot last the full day. But anyways, let me pull up the wheel. Okay, where's the wheel? I haven't had to use the wheel in like a while, so but yeah, if it's mine, just roll the wheel. I think it was Pity's, but I don't remember. Let's go with Pity's for now. Kirinin can always redeem it another day. Get rid of this. Okay. Let me see. Alright, here is the wheel. Are you ready, Pity? Hello, Shura. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Shura? You're ready? Okay. Please don't be bold. Already 20 minutes. I guess I jinxed it. Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, will the toggle? Hold on. My manual toggle and the redeem is a bit different. Okay, wait, let me redeem it here. So bold. It should. The light. Oh, the light does work. Okay, okay, yes, the light does work. Oh, I did. Oh, yeah, I gotta adjust this a bit more, but so far, it does make me brighter. Oh, I guess I'll manually adjust the bedroom or something. Oh, oh gosh, it's so bright. My eyes. My eyes. Cause yeah, the background is on OBS, so yeah. Oh, that's so bright. My eyes. Oh, my eyes. So, it's like my Discord. It's in light mode. Oh, thank you for the headband. Even the hands. Yes, so this is Betty's idea of whenever I'm bald, I'll be really bright. Hello, Masito. Hello. How are you doing? But yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I didn't say become a ghost, but it's good. Well, I gotta adjust the thing still. I didn't know how to center it where it only comes from the forehead. But I will fix that after. But yeah, that's why I was a bit late to stream. Close day. Yeah, kinda like a ghost stick. Anyways, yeah, how is everyone? To go to light or to not go to the light? I missed the question. Man, you shine bright and let me grab some sunglasses. I'm sorry for those who are watching in the dark. Um, anyways, I should probably look at my tablet so we can start reading flashback. Oh, also Marino, thank you for the donation. Thank you so much. I shall get the game once the stream, yeah, the stream is on. I'm gonna darken the background. I can't. I'm bald. My baldness light up the room. Does anyone know the song "What Makes You Beautiful" by One Direction? It's like the one line, like "Baby, you light up my world like nobody else." But then the next part, I don't have hair. Like the way you flip, you flip your hair makes me overwhelmed. The sun is reflecting off her head and lighting up the area. It looks like you're malnourished. It does look like that. Looks like somebody went down and get your shoes polished and they did your head for free. Hey, look. What's wrong with it being shiny? You know? Shiny is good. I guess I was being you. 너몇 갑자기요? Also, have you used the Clip Studio yet? Have you used it? So I really like Clip Studio, babe. It's so good. Oh. Hello, Yamato. Hello. How are you? Meow meow. Bragio is going to photosynthesis. I'm a plant, bro. You know, I'm a plant. Oh, wait. Hold up. I need to redeem another bulb. No, I can't. Okay, I have to like press it manually, but then the shininess doesn't come through. I need to add that. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Let me do some magic. Let me do some. Okay, I completely forgot about this part. Oh. Hold on, the next 5 minutes we will have the brightness again. Oh. Congrats on your 60 heavy. Hello. How are you doing? Using earlier, I was watching Frozen How to get more in depth, but I feel yeah, okay, yeah, that's good. But yeah, I recommend you abuse the asset store. There's so many free assets. Oh, hello, Freezer. How are you doing, Freezer? Sniff? What are you sniffing? Hello, Peaches. Thank you for the follow. Hello. This one. Okay. Okay, ta-da! The light. I've added the manual toggle for light. Oh, hello, Shuda. Hello. Where's hello YouTube chat? Let me adjust you too. There we go. Hello, Shuda from YouTube. Accessories shop for a lot of free things there. The eraser is by far my favorite because it won't erase the color, but liner says, I know, right? He's so good. And there's like lasso fill as well. Automatic lasso fill. And what else is useful there? Oh yeah, Clip Studio Paint is liquid pie, which is pretty useful. Pretty good liquid pie. But yeah, lots of free assets. Hello, the fudge. Hello. How are you doing? Throw brush too. Nice. But yeah, honestly, unless you're like a professional, you don't need the paid assets. And sometimes, I do tend to check the Clip Studio store for like every day when I'm on, because sometimes there's stuff that's free for limited time. So yeah, it's good. Right, let me pull up a Buffet Gary. Wonder if this is too tall if I put up here. Okay, this should be fine. Doing good. Was preparing to sleep early and now you'll be sleeping at my sleeping ambience. That's good. Yes, I feel well, thank you. Yeah, have a good rest. Alicia, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, Alicia? Hello. Welcome, welcome. Be using effective layers more when doing line arts because I can change the line art look whenever you insert the finished line art, like making the pen liners pencil brush line. Yes, you can do that. Oh, you should also look up Puppet Wrap as well on Clip Studio Paint. Puppet Wrap. That is very, very useful as well. Useful feature. 10 minutes rating, oh gosh. 10 minutes. I have to be bold for 10 minutes more. Oh, my bulb. Okay, hold on, there's a problem here. Okay, I need to redo my shadow. Okay, alright. I need to rethink my choices. I shall move monitors so it's easier to read things. Hold up. Moving monitors. Ah, there we go. Oh, the Twitch chat covers the YouTube chat. It's fine, it's just YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. You have lower priority. For now, anyways. Twitch. It's fine. It's fine. I couldn't find more in-depth video of using Puppet 1, but yeah, I was very prepared for that. Once I'm in here, we'll separate layers for parts. Oh, thank you. So, the Puppet Wrap, there's a lot of shorts about it actually. This one, what's her name? This is one, I guess, mangaka artist, kind of shows how to use it. There's a lot of YouTube shorts for that, so yeah. A really, really convenient feature. And animes, there's anime, yeah, I think it's just art direction, I think, for animes. I don't know what the she animates, I don't remember. But Glasses Guy, yeah, no, not the Glasses Guy. I think it's Keiko something. Well, let me check my YouTube. Never mind, nothing to Keiko. It's Rine Yakataja. Ow, my ears. This person has very good videos, I think. Or shorts, I guess. Shorts. But yeah, yeah, they did show off the puppet wrap feature and how they use it, and how they like Clip Studio Paint features too. Okay, shall we read? It's been 25 minutes and I haven't started reading yet. Oh gosh, I wonder how many chapters I can get up to today. Oh. So we are at chapter 11, The Unsettling Matter of Despair, part 2. But let's see how far we can get up to. Maybe at least chapter 15. It depends how often I get distracted. Hello, Sushi. Hello. How are you doing, Sushi? How are you? Thank you for the check-in. Alright. Okay, one last redeem for bald. And then I will no longer be bald. They've been good. Hey, thank you. Glad you're doing good. See you tomorrow. Yeah, go watch. I recommend. I guess today for me, what did I do today? Pretty uneventful to be honest. I played a lot of Valorant. I do, but I can manually toggle it. So yeah. Keikime. 어디래요? I guess yeah. She kinda does. And she's also European. Yeah, I think I just played Valorant today. I don't know why playing Valorant with meds like active. I don't know why I do worse. Like I think it's because I notice way more things now and I get distracted more easily. Like every time, like someone types a message in chat, I just look at it. I'm like, but yeah. So I get, yeah, it's worse than when the meds wear off. I actually did better when the meds were wearing off. It was strange. It was really strange. Do you want to get better at Valorant though? I think I'm okay now. Enough. I'm still not good, but enough so I don't drag down my friends. Yeah. It is time to actually read. Chapter 11, The Unsettling Matter of Despair, Part 2. Emote only chat. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I wanna talk to chat. Please don't do that. I'll do my best. Please don't. I'll do my best to not get distracted. Okay. Oh wait, YouTube. Oh, that was Myoko-chan. Hello, Myoko-chan. You doubt it. Why? Are you doubting my abilities? You know, I can be pretty good at not getting distracted, you know? Chapter 11, The Unsettling Matter of the Spirit, Part 2. Somnambulism was a most mysterious condition. It caused one to move around as though awake, even when one was hurt. The cause could be some sort of disturbance in the heart, something no amount nor type of medicine could cure, for there was no medicine to soothe a troubled spirit. Mama knew, of course, a courtesan who had suffered from the condition. She had been of sunny disposition, a good singer, and one man had even been talking about buying her out of prostitution. But the negotiations fell through, but every night she would wander the brothel like a woman possessed. Ugly rumors began to talk her when the madam tried to restrain her to stop her from walking. Around one night, the woman scratched her so badly she bled. The next day, the other woman confronted her about her behavior, but the Gordon said cheerfully, "My goodness, ladies, what are you talking about?" The woman remembered nothing, but her bare feet were covered with mud and scratches. And what happened to her? Jinji asked. He, Momo, and Gaoshu were in the sitting room together along a concert Kokuyo. Ongniao was looking for after the little princess. Nothing, Momo said curtly. When the discussions of her anticipation ended, so did her wondering stop. I'm no longer bald. That means it's back to the darkness again. Yay. Dark mode, you will. I know, it was very long. It was too long. And like, Lord would say, yes. Where am I up to? When the discussions of emancipation ended, so did her wondering around. Was it that the discussion was it that the discussions upset her then? Kokuyo asked with a puzzled look. Momo nodded. It seems likely. The suitor was the head of a large business, but he was a man with not only a wife and children already, but even grandchildren. The woman's contract was going to be up for another year's work anyway. Perhaps she found the idea of working another year better than being married off to a man she had no interest in. In the end, the woman had worked out the remainder of her contract with no further offers to buy her out. Exceptional emotional agitation commonly results in wandering like this, so we tried to give her perfumes and medicines that might calm her down. They relaxed her a little, but didn't do much more. Mama had always been the one to mix the almonds, not my father. She said, with more than a touch of boredom, and that's really all there is to that story. That's all. Mama struggled not to stare at Jinji's languid look. Gaoshu sat behind him, silently encouraging her in this effort. If that's all you need, I must get back to work, Mama said. Then she bowed and left the room. Let's turn back the clock a bit. The day after she had witnessed the spirit, Mama had gone to see her favorite chatterbox, Xiaodan. Xiaodan was forever trying to pry information about Kokuyo out of Mama. So this time, Mama fed her some incautious tidbits in exchange for what she knew about the ghost. The trouble had begun 2 weeks before. The spirit had first been spotted in the northern quarter. Shortly after that, he had begun to be seen in the eastern quarter and started to appear every night. The guards, frightened by the entire situation, did nothing about it, but as the situation didn't seem to be causing any harm, no one punished them for the interaction. It seemed that the deep moat, the high walls, and the overall impenetrability of the rear palace had left the guards susceptible to such fears, worthless for security. Next, Mama had heeded to see the quack. His loose lips told her something new about Princess Fuyo how she had been unwell lately. She was the third princess of a vassal state so small he could have inflicted the weight of a finger. Though she was given the title princess, she was really little more than a highly ranked concubine. She had a building in the northern quarter. She liked to dance, but she was nervous and high-strung, and had once made the mistake while dancing for His Majesty. The other consorts in attendance had laughed at her, and since then she had refused to come out of her room. A sensitive soul, one might say. Princess Fuyo had no conspicuous qualities other than her dancing, and it was said that in the 2 years she had come to the rear palace, His Majesty had not spent the night with her once. Now she was to be given in marriage to a military official, an old friend of hers. One hoped might be happy. Fathers always said not to say anything based on presumptions Mama thought, and so she resolved not to. Hold up, let me drink some water. Alien dance. That's so cute. The emote is so cute. It's like bouncing. The princess, pale and demure. Oh no, demure. Mimi's ruined the word demure for me. The princess, pale and demure, was blushing as she passed through the central gate. She was not uncommonly beautiful, but her palpable happiness excited cries of admiration from the onlookers. A collective expectant gaze turned on the gate. If one was going to be given a marriage, this was the ideal. This was how it should look. Surely you can at least tell me, Consort Kokuyo said with a lustrous smile, though she was ready to mother the little girl. She was in fact not quite 20 years old yet, and the smile had a hoydenish quality about it. What should I do? Mama thought. Consort Kokuyo had fixed her with her best stare, and it wasn't letting up. And at length, Mama gave in. If you understand what I'm going to say, it's ultimately just speculation, she said. Besides, and if you promise not to get angry. Of course, I won't get angry. I was the one who asked. It was looking like she had no choice but to talk. Mama braced herself. And you won't tell anyone else. My lips are sealed. Kokuyo sounded almost flippant, but Mama decided to trust her. Then she told the consort story of the sleepwalking courtesan, not the one she had told Jinchi the rest of the day before. A different story. Hello again, Shura. How are you doing, Shura? Just like the other courtesan, the condition at first manifested when a suitor proposed to buy her out of her contract. The talks fell through. This much was the same as the other story, but this woman didn't stop. woman didn't stop sleepwalking, and the perfumes and medicines that had given the first courtesan some relief didn't help Swan at all. Then someone else offered to buy the woman out of her contract. The madam said she couldn't force a sick person off that way, but the suitor insisted they were still interested, and so the agreement was sealed at half the price in silver of the first man's offer. We learned later that I've been a con all along. Hello, Sniper. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, Sniper? Sniper Box, I think. Yeah, welcome. The first man who had come with an offer was a friend of the second. Knowing that the woman would feign illness, he then broke off the negotiations. Then his friend swooped in and got her for half the price. This courtesan still had a substantial amount of time left on her contract, and the silver the man paid for her wasn't enough to cover it. And you're suggesting these women and principally have something in common. Hello. How are you doing, Sniper Fox? And you're good. Oh, there you go. It's good that you're doing good. The military official, the old friend, might have been of the same vassal state, but he was nonetheless not really of high enough social standing to seek to marry a princess. He hoped to perform enough valorous deeds that he might one day be able to ask for a hand. Politics intervened, and Fuyo found herself in the rare palace, still longing for her official. The princess deliberately botched her otherwise accomplished dancing to ensure she would not draw the emperor's attention. Then she shut herself up in her room until she seemed no more than a shadow in the palace. Just as she had intended, she would still be here at the end of 2 years. The emperor having visited once, the military official performed his valorous deeds. And now, when he was able to receive Princess Leonor, she began to manifest his mysterious wanderings. She was trying to ensure that His Majesty would have no cause to have second thought about sending her away. No reason to suddenly make her his bedfellow. They are, after all, some unscrupulous men of power who cannot stand to see a woman go somewhere else, even if a woman they never valued. If His Majesty were to take Princess Fuyo into his bedchamber, she could not be married off until later. And Fuyo herself, fastidious about her chastity, would be unable to face her childhood friend after she had spent the night with the emperor. Then too, perhaps her dancing by the eastern gate was in part a prayer for her friend's safety on his expeditions. Again, I have to stress that this is just speculation, not monsters gone by. Well, I can't say you're wrong as far as His Majesty is concerned. The lusty emperor could conceivably find his interest kindled. That jump scared me. Thank you, Kirin, for the resub. Thank you. Thank you, Kirin. Thank you. would be so loud. I didn't think the ayaya would be so loud. Let me continue reading. Where was I up to? It's bad if headphones on. Oh, it means sub now. Oh, that's what it means. Alright, let me just the volume for ayaya. I'm so sorry. I don't think it was as loud in other streams. Where'd it go? Alerts? Alright, alerts. Wait, not alerts. How do you do this again? Settings. Wait, how do you do this again? Oh wait, no, it was not on Twitch. It was on Streamlabs. Hold up, give me a second. Notification just popped up in my phone saying that I subbed to you. Yeah, I had that too, I think, for Mimi. I was like, oh, I forgot. I'm still subbed to that guy. I can't hear a thing, sounds like you're whispering. I get whispering. Hello, Aussie Dogger. Hello, hello. Do you want me to mumble instead, like this? Would that be better? Would that be easier to hear? Oh, where's my ayaya? Okay, ayaya should be quieter now, by like 20%. But let me keep this here just in case. But I need to figure out a way to like have YouTube and Twitch chat. Maybe be like this. Might be better. You should just shout intermittently to keep people on their toes. I don't know if I want to do that, you know, some people are sleeping. There's an audio compressor add-on for the browser so you can make the low volume streamer louder. I did not know there is for that. I know for what is it, Opera, you can manually adjust the volumes of each tab, so all of our viewers. Hello, is Jack. Hello. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, maybe I'll mumble like this as well instead, so it's more audible. Hello, sir, Jan. Hello. What can I call you? SRD Jan. Jan. Hello. Welcome. Now, welcome. What can I call you? Let's just continue reading. Hot dream. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Wait, what? Where did that come from? Pizza Hut? I'm so confused. added, but only Kiriri sold to me. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. But just being funny. Anyways, we'll just ignore that. Oh. Yeah, I just do that sometimes. It's a bit funny. A bit funny. Oh my god. Where did that come from? Yeah. Anyways, let's someone probably subbed and sent notification. Oh, you can do that. Thank you. Thank you. Anonymous? No, anonymous. Thank you, anonymous subber. Thank you, thank you. Whoever you are, thank you very, very much. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, we'll just ignore that thing there. Okay, back to the reading, shall we? Hello, femboy. Narby. We have another femboy. There's been a lot of femboys recently. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, femboy? Or maybe Narby. They should call you Narby is probably better. But yeah, hi. If I say femboy, it's too many. I'm just a regular boy if anyone cares. I mean, like, a regular boy. You know, I lost my train of thought. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something about regular boy and femboy, but yeah, I think Freezer counts as a femboy too. I think so. And like Mimi, Freezer, the other ones, like he, femboy tractor. Maybe do I? Is this what femboys are into? A femboy. A femboy. Yeah, there was another follower. Family epidemic. Family of Malfoy. Do you guys think Malfoy would be a femboy if they were like from like, I don't know, if they were like a Gen Z or something? Would they be a femboy? Anyways, let me keep reading. A femme man, that's so true. It always femboys, but what about a femme man? Speaking of man, this is completely unrelated, right? But have you guys seen those boy, man, and then like microwave? Like when comforting a girl or something, a boy would like argue if they're arguing, and then the man would be like, comfort the girl, you know, and then the microwave just spin her. I don't know if you guys seen those, but it's really, really funny. It's like a short mask. I love Word Hunter. Alright, let me do that. Give me a second. Let me pull up my timer. for this ultimate fanboy hunter. Imagine we had a fanboy hunter. Fem binary. What's that? What's a fem? Are they female or binary? I'm so lost. Alright. My 30-second timer. Shika no ko no ko no ko ko shitaんだ. Shika no ko no ko no ko ko shitaんだ. Shika no ko no ko no ko ko shitaんだ. Shika no ko no ko no ko ko shitaんだ. Shika no ko no ko no ko ko shitaんだ. Shika no ko no ko no ko ko shitaんだ. Shika no ko no ko no ko ko shitaんだ. Shika no ko no ko no ko ko shitaんだ. Yay! And thank you for the 25 bits, Isaac. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow, Aussie Dogger as well. Thank you so much. Stretch. Okay, I shall stretch. I'm just a fanboy who's bi, but mostly straight. I think that makes sense. Bi and mostly straight, but binary means... Wait, what is binary? Wait, because there's non-binary. Non-binary and binary, are they different? I'm sorry, I'm not very well versed in the terms. That was so fast. I didn't even get to read the message. I don't even know just like what I like. I think that's fair, you know? I think nowadays there's so many labels. I think it's fine though if you find comfort in that label, right? But I think, I don't think everything needs a label. I don't know. But I guess some people, it's nice to have that label. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. Yes, let me continue reading. Just go ahead and find it. Exactly. But yeah, I think labels aren't the problem, it's just there's too many. Like, there's too many. We're locked. The Majesty visited Kokuya once every few days, and some of the nights on which she did not visit could be accounted for by the need to attend official business, but not all of them. One of His Majesty's duties was to produce as many children as possible. Wait, really? That's a crazy duty to do. Oh. Just, I suppose it would make me the most awful person to say about jealous of Princess Fuyo. Mama shook her head. I don't think so. She was more or less convinced that she had things figured out correctly, but she felt no special impulse about Jinji. All the women involved would be happier that way. His ignorance was their bliss. She wanted her smile to stay as soft and innocent as it was. It seemed everything had been resolved, but in fact, one mystery still remained. How did she get all the way up there? Mama asked, gazing up at a wall 4 times as tall as she was. Perhaps she'll look into it sometime. Yeah, so the few daddy pickles. I see. Yes, that's pretty smart actually. I didn't think about it like that. Yeah. Oh, as she danced that night. well, wash Worcester sauce. Hold up, let me pull up my timer. So I thought the cooldown for this was a bit longer. Yeah, it was 5 minutes. Maybe I'll extend it a bit longer to 10. Right. Where'd it go? Did I close my... Why did I do that? Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Worcester sauce. Wait, that's how you pronounce it. Worcestershire sauce. Wait, Worcestershire sauce. 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 I think it is meant to be Worcestershire. Well, I think Worcestershire, like Yorkshire, right? Why did I close my timer again? I'll pull it up when I need to. Hello, Optimus. Hello. How are you doing, Optimus? We should continue. What did I get up to? As she danced that night, Princess Leia looked truly beautiful, like the heroine of one of the illustrated story scrolls the woman's soul enjoyed. It was almost hard to believe she was the same woman as the stoic, reticent princess Mama went to the Jade Pavilion. But her thoughts was less elevated than this. If she could only bottle love, what a medicine it would be that could make a woman so beautiful. I washed her my sauce till I shine. Study with me. Chapter 12. The Fret. There was a crash. The porridge of boiled potatoes and grains went flying, along with the tea and crushed fruits. Mama, her clothes soaked into the porridge, looked up at the person in front of her. You would dare serve this trip to Lady Li Huang? Make it again and do it right this time. A heavily made-up young woman was glaring at Mama. One of Concert Li Huang's ladies waiting. What a pain. Mama sighed and started gathering the dishes and cleaning up the spilled food. Just in the crystal pavilion, Lady Li Huang's resistant, unfriendly gazes around her. Mocking looks, scornful eyes, and downright hostile expressions. For a servant of Concert Goku like Mama, this was truly an enemy territory, a bed of nails. His Majesty had come to Gokuyo's chambers the night before. Mama had tasted the food for poison, as she always did, and had been about to leave the room when the Emperor himself had spoken to her. I have a request for the apothecary of whom I've heard so much. Wonder what exactly he's heard. The Emperor was a robust man and handsome, only in his mid-30s, and he was the absolute ruler of this nation. No wonder he dazzled the women of the Rear Palace. Mama was one of the few exceptions. Approximately, the one thing she thought the Emperor was, that's a really long beard. I wonder what it feels like to touch. she asked. What might that be, Your Majesty? About the differential bow of the head. She knew that she was insignificant before the Emperor, that a breath from His Majesty could blow her life away, and she wanted to get out of the room before she accidentally breached etiquette somehow. Consort Lee was feeling unwell. Perhaps he could look after her for a while. Well, there it was. And as Mama wanted her head and shoulders to maintain close relations for a long time to come, the only possible was, of course, sire. But looking after her, Mama understood His Majesty to mean make her better. The Emperor no longer favored Consort Lee of his visits, but perhaps some vestige of his affection remained. Or perhaps he simply knew he couldn't neglect the daughter of a powerful man. It made no difference. If Mama didn't help her, she couldn't expect to hold on to her head for a very long time. In a manner of speaking, she and Li Hua would share the same fate. The fact that the Emperor had asked this young girl like Mama meant either that he knew perfectly well that the doctor at the Royal Palace could not be relied upon, or that he didn't care if either or both of them died. In either case, it was a reckless request to make. The one more time Mama spent with these people who ruled an imperial palace who lived above the clouds, as the traditional expression went, the more she found herself thinking how much trouble their every command and desire caused. Still, did he really have to ask me right in front of his other consort? She almost marveled at a man who could make a request like that of her, and then eat a luxurious meal and be intimate with Consequel Kyo immediately afterwards. Maybe that was just an emperor for you. When Mama began to look after Consort Lee Hua, the first thing she turned her eye to was improving the woman's diet. The poisonous face powder had been banished from use in the rear palace on Jinji's command, and for a punishment appointed for the merchants who had brought it in the first place, it would not be possible to get more of the stuff from here on now. In which case, the priority had to be expunging the remaining toxins from Li Hua's body. The current meals were based on bland congee, but he was frequently topped with things like deep-fried fish, broiled pork, and red and white bean buns, and other rich foods like shark fin or crab. Nutritious, true enough, but too heavy for the stomach of a convalescent. Hello, Kotari. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for that, but thank you. Forcing herself not to salivate, Mama told the cook to change the menu. The weight of an imperial assignment gave even an unborn lady and lady like Mama a certain amount of authority. Li Hua's meals were made to consist of porridge, rich in fiber, tea, and excellent diuretic, and fruit easily digested. Hello, Ajo. Hello, Ajo. Is good, your Kotari. I hope all be fine. It's cause you're not sick. I don't think I'll be fine though. I don't really like crab. I'm out. Unfortunately, all of these were now scattered on the ground. Raised in the red light district as she was appalled by the waste of food. Just next level, don't feel bad. just built different, you know? Just built different. The woman of the Crystal Pavilion was less impressed by whatever Imperial Commission Momo might have had than they were displeased by the fact that she served their rival, Gonzer Gokuyo. Momo would have gladly given them all a piece of her mind, but instead she bit her tongue and cleaned up the mess. Lee was lady in waiting brought the concert some sumptuous meals, but over time they came back more and more untouched. Presumably the ladies got to enjoy the leftovers. Momo would like to perform a proper physical examination of the patient, while Li Huan's canopy bed was surrounded by a phalanx of ladies in waiting, collectively performing a rather ungracious and ineffective nursing duty. When they provoked, they coughed by slapping whitening powder in Li Hua's face. While she was asleep, they would exclaim that the air is bad in here. It's this noxious worm, and chased Mama out of the room. She couldn't get to Li Hua to do an exam. Congrats on the 50 streams, Shikotari. Congrats. What might even say succulent cheese? Yeah, most likely was though. And let me drink some water. I'm quite thirsty. Oh, what about? No question in my mind. At this rate, she'll keep wasting away until she dies. Maybe she'd taken in too much of the poison, and it was too late to get out of her system. Her branch simply wasn't strong enough. If a person didn't eat, they would die. Leo appeared to be losing the will to live. Mama was leaning against the wall, counting to the numbers of days her head was likely to remain attached to her body, when she heard a shrill, coquettish voices. She had a very bad feeling about this. She raised her head very slowly and found herself confronted with a gorgeous face, smiling like the sun. It was the beautiful eunuch. "You look troubled," he said. "Do I?" Mama replied tonelessly, her eyes half closed. "Hello." Anir? Wa? W-A? Anir Wa. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome. I wouldn't have said it if you didn't. He stared straight at her, so she tried looking away instead. He leaned in. His eyelashes noticeably long to encounter her, and when their eyes met again, Mama very much broke her promise to Gaoshin by adopting the expression of someone looking at a piece of garbage. What is this girl? The words were soft but feminist. Mama was referring to the woman who had spilled the food. She was insufferable, and she vertically exuded menace. "You're doing good, I scored. I'm doing good too, thank you." sharp too. A woman's wrath was a terrible thing, but she nonetheless said softly into her ear with a sonny voice, "Shall we go inside?" Hello, Pirulin. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Pirulin? Hello. Oh. The chamber's self-appointed guardians looked even more dangerous than before, but when they saw the nymph beside Mama, they immediately put on nonchalant smiles. Even though they were all obviously forced, truly, women could be terrifying creatures. Surely, you agree it's unbecoming for lovely, talented young ladies to make a hash of Emperor's good offices. The woman pushed. They read the lips, and then one by one, they backed away from the bed. There now, go, she said, giving Mama a little shove on the back that almost toppled her over. She bowed and approached the bed, then took Liwa's hand. He was pale, the veins stood out prominently. Mama had some experience in medicine. The practice of healing. It's not as much as she had of medicine. The concoctions that did the healing. Liwa's eyes were closed, and she didn't fight Mama. It was hard to tell that she was even awake or asleep. She seemed to have one foot in the grave. Mama placed a finger on Liwa's face, hoping to get a better look at her eye. She was greeted by a sick, slippery texture, and Liwa's skin was pale as it had ever been. It hasn't changed? Mama frowned, then went over to the ladies in waiting. She stood in front of one of them. The one who had been making the concert up earlier. In a deliberately soft, restrained voice, Mama asked, are you the one who does the ladies' makeup? I certainly am. It's a lady in waiting's duty, you know. The woman seemed mildly intimidated by Mama's staring look. It's obviously took everything she had to remain defiant. We want Concert Liwa to look as beautiful as she can, always, the girl sniffed. She sounded so sure of herself. Is that right? A crack echoed through the room. The goat stumbled aside in the direction of the forest, hardly knowing what had happened. She felt an unfamiliar heat in her cheek and ear. Mama's right hand smarted. It burned almost as much as the girl's left cheek. Mama had smacked her about as hard as she was able. What's wrong with you? One of the other ladies in waiting demanded. Several of them were openly astounded. Me? I'm just giving an idiot her due. Mama grabbed the girl by the hair, pulling her to the feet. Ow, that hurt, stop. The lady in waiting wailed, but Mama paid her no heed. She dragged the girl over to the makeup stand and picked up the carved jar of her free hand. She opened the lid and smeared the contents of the face of the lady in waiting. White powder went everywhere, causing coughing fits. Tears streamed in the young woman's eyes. There, now you can be as beautiful as your lady. Lucky you. Mama gave a tug of the girl's hair, forcing her to meet her eyes, and leered like a beast of its prey in its claws. You can have poison in your pores, in your mouth, in your nose, in every part of your body. You can wither away just like your beloved Lady Liwa, until your eyes are sunken and your skin is bloodless. No, I don't believe you, the newly powdered lady in waiting simmered. You don't understand why this stuff was forbidden to you. It's poison. Mama was well and truly angry now. Not because of the sneers and glares, not because of the spilled porridge, but because of this fool of a lady in waiting who thought of nothing, but simply assumed she was right about everything. What's the prettiest, the most beautiful? I thought Lady Liwa would be happy. Mama dipped her hand in the powder, scattered on the floor, then grabbed the girl's cheek, pulling, distorting her lips. Who would be happy to be continually covered in poison that sucks her life away? It was like listening to a child try to explain what they'd done something wrong. Mama gave a click of her tongue and let the woman go. A few long strands of dark hair remained wrapped around her fingers. I go rinse her mouth out and wash her face. She watched the girl all but flee the room, weeping, and then she turned to the other ladies in waiting, who were now really frightened. Go on. You want that stuff to get on the patient? Clean it up. She pointed to the powdery floor, deciding to ignore the fact that she was the one who had spilled it. The other lady in waiting winced, but then went to get the cleaning supplies. Mama crossed her arms and snorted. Some of the powder was on her clothes, but she didn't care. One person had remained calm and collected for all of this. Women are indeed terrifying, Jinsu said now, tucking his hands into his wide sleeves. Mama had completely forgotten he was there. Ah, she said as the rush of blood to her head subsided. She squatted down right where she was. Now she'd done it. Chapter 13. Nursing. Consort Lihua's condition was worse than Mama had thought. She changed the millet porridge for thin gruel, but Lihua could hardly sip it from the spoon. Mama had to work Lihua's mouth open, pour the gruel in. Mama had to, and then gently help her to swallow. Not the most decorous routine, but then this wasn't the moment to be worrying about decorum. This was the biggest problem. Lihua wasn't eating, and old Pulver held that a healthy diet was a restorative as good medicine. And Mama knew her patient wouldn't get better if she didn't have some food, and so she persisted of staying tilly, trying to feed Lihua. She had the air in the room change, and the cloying scent of incense lessened, replacing by the characteristic odor of a sick person. They must have been burning the incense in hopes of covering the smell of Lihua's body. How long had it been since she had a bath? Mama felt ever more enraged at the witless ladies in waiting. At least the young woman Mama had upbraided seemed to have learned something from it. The whitening pelishes she's been using on Lihua had been from her own sacred stash. Said to say, the eunuch who had failed to find and confiscate the powder was condemned to be beaten. Pride could affect even punishments one received. Mama derided the eunuch in charge of all of this as a worthless idiot to his face, but didn't seem to mean much. He turned out to be one of those high-born people's special proclivities. Mama had a cloth and a bucket of hot water prepared, then summoned the other ladies waiting to help her wash Consort Lihua. The ladies looked uncomfortable, but at a glare from Mama they meekly went along. Lihua's skin was so dry, the water had hardly beaded on it, and her lips were painfully cracked. They applied honey rather than red makeup to her lips, and her hair was tied back in a simple knot. Now they just had to get her to take some tea whenever they could. Once in a while, she was given watered down soup instead. It would help her get some salt. This would cause her to use the toilet more, expelling the toxins from her body. Mama had thought the consort might reject this unusual new caretaker, you'd think of her as an enemy, but Lihua was as blind as a doll, looking at her vacant eyes made one doubt whether she even knew one person from another. But then they were able to increase her portion of gruel from half a bowl to entire bowl, and then to add some rice and greens. When Lihua was able to chew and swallow without help, meat stock was added, making a savory soup along with mashed fruit. One day, when she had managed to use the toilet on her own, Lihua suddenly spoke. Why? Momo stood closer to catch the whispered words. Why don't you just let me die? The voice vanishingly small. Momo frowned. If that's what you want, then just stop eating. The fact that you keep taking your growth tells me you don't want to die. And then she offered Lihua some warm tea. The woman gave a gentle cough. I see. She smiled, however faintly. Ladies Lihua in waiting tended to have one of two reactions to Mao Mao. Either they were terrified of her, or they were terrified of her, but still fought back. Guess I went a little too far. Hello, Burial, Katehi? Hello, oh, Senorita. I am good, thank you. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Very good, that's good. That is good. Right, where am I up to? Where am I? Once Mama's emotions hit a boiling point, she was wont to boil over herself. She knew it was a bad habit. She'd even abandoned the delicate language of the court for more uncouth expressions. Mama might not show much emotion, but she had a warm heart, and honestly hurt her to see people regard her from afar, as if looking at a devil or a monster. She rationalized this latest outburst had been in the service of taking care of Lady Lihua, had been necessary. Thank you for the hydrate, Moko-chan. Jimsy himself put in frequent appearances, whether from the orders of the Emperor, or at least behest of Consort Kokuyo, Mama didn't know. Bent on making use of anything that was provided to her, though, she asked him to have a bath added to the Crystal Pavilion. The extant bathing facilities were expanded to include a steam bath. Mama tried indirectly, of course, to communicate to Junji that he could not help and was not wanted here, but he still stopped by to smile at her at every opportunity of the tenacity of a ghost that was haunting her. Here clearly, Mama concluded, was a eunuch with far too much time on his hands. She wished she could take a cue from Gaoshin, or at least had the decency to bring treats whenever he showed up. A person as thoughtful as that might make someone a good husband, even if he was a eunuch. Meanwhile, was encouraged to consume fiber, drink water, and to sweat. Yuan? Oh, it's meant to be Cantonese. I went to search up the short version, but like, apparently you have like, because in Cantonese, I guess the original way to say candles, yu, like, or yu, I guess, in Mandarin. Yeah, Cantonese is spoken in multiple places actually, not just Hong Kong. But yes, mostly Hong Kong, some parts of China, there's Malaysia as well, I think. And then some people in Singapore as well. Hold on. But yeah, hello, Nolan. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing? I actually don't know what the Cantonese. Oh, so loud. Thank you for the. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I did not adjust the volume for that because I didn't think anyone would donate. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You should just save your body. But thank you for that. Thank you so much. Let me adjust that volume. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Thank you. I was like, oh, no one's gonna care. And so I didn't adjust the volume. And let me test it. Oh, I can't even test it. Should be this one though. I think it's this one. I can't tell. There's too many like buttons. Okay, follow. Okay, I think it is the Streamlabs one. Can't even test the tips. Oh wait, I think I can. The volume's okay. Okay, I guess the volume is a bit better. Oh, yes, it's way better than before. It was so loud before. Oh, I'm sorry everyone for the jump scare. Oh yeah, thank you Anon, thank you so much. I'm gonna say though, 712 is a very specific amount. Or I guess maybe that's the conversion. It's where the conversion is. But you should save your money for like I don't know when they do the 1K donathon. Save your money for that. That would be, yeah. Or just don't give me money at all. Where am I up to? Thank you for the follow, Alien Fanatic. Hello. How are you doing, Alien Fanatic? Oh, thank you again for the donation. Thank you so much. For a second, I thought, wait, streamer, is it double notification? And then, thank you, you don't have to. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, too kind though. Hello, burgers and fries. Hello. How are you doing? You doing better now? the dual stream. Yeah, YouTube doxed. Yeah, YouTube does give away where I am, but he's okay. He's okay. He's okay. I can't really change that. So Texan currency. Exactly. Texan. Okay. What am I? What am I up to? Meanwhile, was encouraged to consume fiber, drink water, and to sweat anything that would help move the poison out of his system. 2 months passed, focus on this and only this, and finally Consul Lihua was even able to walk on her own. She had already been in a severe condition on account of her emotional malaise. How do you pronounce this? Malaise. Mama judged that as long as she didn't take in any more of the toxins, she'd be alright. It would take some time yet for her to regain her healthy figure and flush in her cheeks. Hello, Raz Grizz. Hello. How you doing, Raz Grizz? Hello. Malaise. How you doing, Raz Grizz? For a second, I read as Riz, but yeah. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, YouTube? Sigma, guess who I am. Triple tongue. Are you burgers and fries? By any chance? Are you? I might be. But yeah, I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube. If you wanna go watch on YouTube instead, you can. Yeah. Also, cause YouTube there's no ads either, so so yeah, you can watch the stream without subs. Longest double watch. That's great. Watching two at the same time. Yeah, YouTube has a lot of delay, much more than a Twitch. I think it's cause it's the second one. That's why. Yeah. Are you sure about that? Sure about being burgers and fries? I'm pretty sure it's burgers and fries. Where am I? Oh boy. Did I read this already? Oh no, I did read this already. I don't remember reading it. I'll reread it anyways. Oh, I see Marino too. I see Marino. Oh, not having delays. I think it does. I think there's more than Twitch. Wait, Lihua meanwhile was encouraged to consume fiber, drink water, and sweat. Oh, I did read this. Oh, you do not having ads. Oh, sorry. Still out of that's okay. I'm also kinda out of it. Yeah, YouTube. I shouldn't have any ads. I'm not monetized. Yeah, I'm not monetized on YouTube. I think YouTube is way harder. You have to get like 1K, I think, followers. I don't know. I don't know the details. You lost your playstyle story. No, I don't want to do that. If I do that, it's gonna take another like 50 streams to finish this. One of the days I should what is it? Uh, what's the word? Um, what's the word? Record the whole thing in full, like an audiobook. Use Brave as my cats in YouTube. Or like, I use Opera. Opera also doesn't have ads either. Who am I? Who am I up to? Oh, but she would take some time yet for her to regain her healthy figure and the flush in her cheeks, but she would no longer seem to be standing on the banks of the river that divided this world from the next. Have to be base boost. That's a crazy thing to say. Record and display a live on stream as if you're alive. I could, but I don't want to hear myself. Imagine it's like a fake, like singing, pre-recorded singing. Maybe that'll be good actually if I ever like do a, I don't know, like a 24-hour stream or something, or like streams that's like uncapped and I have to keep going for like I don't know how many hours. Just have that in the background while I sleep. I think that would be nice. Yeah. What am I? What am I up to? The night before Mama was to return to the Jade Pavilion, she went to pay her formal respects to Consul Lihua. She half expected to be dismissed as someone too lowly to merit the consort's notice, but this was not the case. Lihua, she learned, had her pride, but she wasn't prideful. Can you even leave your PC on for the whole night? I can, but I feel bad. Okay, have a good rest, burgers. Go eat well. Thank you for popping in. I can, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of electricity will be used that night, and but I can't. Yeah, electricity bills. It should be okay, cause it's not like every time, That's for once in a very rare occasion. Hello, Proto Rider Spider. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you? How are you doing? But yeah, that would be like really rare, anyways. Occasion. Should be okay. Right, where am I up to? So once I get to 2 hours, I shall take a mini break. We could touch a like to generator and you can battle with me. That would be really funny. And I can get my exercise in too. Oh my gosh, that's genius. Yeah, you're a genius. Okay, where am I up to? 2 birds, 1 stone. That's actually so smart. I gotta find a generator somehow. If all that happened surrounding the prince, Mama had come to think of Lihua as a quite disagreeable woman. But in fact, she had the comportment and personality of a true imperial consort. I'll take my leave tomorrow morning, my lady. Mama told her she added some instructions regarding what the lady was to eat, and a few other cautionary pieces of advice, and then went to leave the room. But Lihua said from behind her, "Young lady, do you suppose I'll ever be able to bear another child?" Her voice was flat and effectless. "I don't know. The only way to find out is try. But how? when His Majesty no longer has any interest in me, put grass down too, so whenever you put your feet down, you'll be stepping on grass. I'll be touching grass in my own room. That's actually genius. Why touch grass outside when you can touch it inside, right? And if I get some fake plants too, right? Then it's all greenery. I just don't need to go outside anymore. Perfect. Why have nature outside when you can have it in your own room? I should go out more though. I've barely been outside the past few days. It's not good. It's not good. Let me continue reading. Her meaning was clear enough. Shunoli conceived the prince because the emperor had happened to visit her after his time with his favorite, Gonsur Gokyo. The fact that there was 3 months difference in age between the little princess and the little prince revealed the truth of the matter. It was His Majesty who ordered me to come here in the first place. Now that I'm leaving, I must think you will see him again. It wasn't a little emotional problem. The issue was the same for both of them. The rare palace being what it was. Love and romance had no place here. Do you think I can yet win out over Gonsur Gokyo? I, who ignored the advice and killed my own child doing so. I don't think it's a question of winning, and as far for our mistakes, we can learn from them. Momo took down a vase that was decorating the wall, a slim thing designed to hold a single flower. At the moment, he was occupied by a star-shaped bellflower. There are hundreds, even thousands of kinds of flowers in the world. But who would dare say whether the peanut peony or the iris is more beautiful? I don't have her jade eyes or fiery hair. If you have something else instead, then there is no problem. Mama's gaze traveled down from Gonsur Lihua's face. They always said those were the first things to go when you lose weight, but Lihua still had her ample and endowment. I think the size like that is quite a treasure. Anyone wants to know she's reading The Art of War, but no, that's not what I'm reading. I'm reading the Apothecary Diaries. I'm reading Volume 1. But I do know what that is. I heard it's a really good book. I should read that one day. Like a lot of other things I should read. I'm probably never gonna read it. But, I know I should. Mama had seen a great deal in the brothel, so she should know. She would keep to herself. The fact that she'd been struck by a certain amount of amazement every time they bathed the consort mean a lot. Or has it? I'm sorry, I kinda live under a rock. I did not know the mean for that. Don't kill a mosquito with a cannon. I mean, you can't try kill a mosquito with a cannon. I mean, it won't go very well, but you can try. What's the worst that can happen? Given that Lihua was the rival of her own mistress, Mama couldn't help her out too much, but she decided to give the woman a last gift before she left. May I whisper in Milady's ears? and then quietly so that no one else would hear her. She gave Concert Lihua some advice, a secret technique one of the older ladies of the night had told her. It couldn't hurt to know. Sadly, Mama lacked the equipment of necessary size. But this particular technique seemed the perfect thing for Concert Lihua. Lihua's face went red as an apple when she heard it. What Mama might have told her was a subject lively debate among Lihua's ladies in waiting for some time afterward, but still the same for Mama. There was a period after this when His Majesty's visits to the Jade Pavilion become noticeably less frequent, with a mix of irony and real relief. Concert Goku only said, "Phew, I can get a little sleep. Oh, finally I can get a little sleep." Mumble conked in surprise, but that's a story for another time. Chapter 14. We got a new chapter. Maybe I will take my break here. Yeah, before I forget. Okay. I shall be right back. realize. It was the wrong screen. Thank you. I did not realize. I put it instead. Hero. What was it? Oh, a tongue twister. I didn't realize this end stream. Look, it's not my fault that happened. But let me do that tongue twister. Timer. Thank you. Timer start. She sells seashells by the seashore. 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 Oh, my brain hurts after reading it for a while. Guess who was the always to put the screen up? I did not realize. I need to move it. They're too close to each other. I did not mean to click on it, but I was trying to move it so it's not too close to the end screen. Anyways, that didn't happen. None of you saw anything. Okay. None of you saw anything. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want a new keyboard, right? Is anyone here well versed in keyboards? Cause my keyboard is a bit funny. Sometimes the keys don't work and I have to do stuff to make it work, but then it goes back to not working again. And the function keys, some of them don't work, like F5 and F6. So it's a bit inconvenient. But to be fair, the keyboard, I got it. When did I get it? 2021? Yeah. Allergic to keyboards. There's also an unfortunate allergy. How do you type? So yeah. Yes, I don't think it is meant to do that. Apparently it's a very common problem though. I went to search it up. It is other people have the same problem. And that's how I know how to fix it. But yeah, but now, for a while now, usually I think to fix the problems of kids' keys not working, you have to hold the Windows key. But for some reason, for a few months, my Windows key and Alt key have switched places. So I press Alt for Windows and Windows for Alt is very strange. So I don't know if I meant to press Alt or Windows to fix it. Thank you for the headband. Thank you. It's just really inconvenient. So since it's the middle of the year, there's a lot of sales around this time. So I'm like, well, maybe I'll get a keyboard. There's a lot of mid-year sales, so. But I don't want anything too expensive. I just need something that works, you know. But yeah, I'm not too well versed in keyboards or its brand. So I don't even. Is there a difference between gaming keyboards and office keyboards? Because there's not much different. I think office keyboards are cheaper than gaming ones. If it works, it works. Exactly. Maybe I'll go source a $20 keyboard or something. Yeah, but at least I want it to last a few years. You know, $20 Logitech. Alright, I'll get that. Gilville's press for your reasonable price. Yeah, I'll go have a gander. Huh. Gotta have a feel, I think. I don't really know what Switch I'd like 100%. I think it's between brown and red, but I don't know. But I know blue, I hate blue. And I forgot which other ones I hate. Like Switches. Oh. I bought my keyboard because it's white like my PC. Yeah, my keyboard I also got for the aesthetic instead of, you know, its function. Oh, this is a collab. I think it's between the Ducky and Vermelio something. I don't. This looks really pretty. It's a really pretty keyboard. Camel keyboard switches. Yeah, I don't know too much. Just sometimes when I go to like a store that has the thingies, it feels so nice. Some ones, my PCs are white except my monitors. Yeah, I think my PC is also white. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. You know what keyboard I really like? I heard that most people don't like it, but I really like the keyboard from my MacBook Air. It's really nice. I like the Apple keyboards. I don't know, I like the flatter keys. I think it's because my fingers are smaller. It's easier to type, right, with the Apple laptop. Oh, right, yeah. Because my current one, I think the gaps are too big between the what is it? The keys. The cherry red. Yeah, I think mine is also cherry red. I initially got it because I didn't know the difference. I just go, oh, I like red. So let's just try out cherry red. As the option. I think mine's cherry red X, I think. It's not the main one. Red goes fast, just the fact. Oh, I did not know that. I just chose it because, oh, I like the color red. But I had no clue how it felt. Let me adjust this. My mic is being funny. Alright, okay. Here's the show. Continue reading, shall we? Chapter 14. The Fire. There, I knew it. Balancing a laundry basket in one arm, Mama smiled. Those are red pines growing in the grove near the eastern gate. The gardens of the rear. Oh, the emote's actually so cute. Thank you, Endless, for working on it. The gardens of the rear palace was definitely manicured once each year. The dead leaves and as well, and Mama knew that a well-tended pine forest encouraged certain mushroom to grow. Right now, she had a small cat Monstachia mushroom in her hand. Some people didn't like the way they smelled, but Mama loved them. Quartered the Monstachia mushrooms, grilled them on a steak, grilled them on a grate, with a dash of salt and a squeeze of citrus over them. Was her idea of heaven. It was a modest corpse, but as she found it convenient to serve the mushrooms, she put 5 of them in her basket. Should I eat them at Old Foggy's place or in the kitchen? She couldn't do it at the Jade Pavilion. There would be too many questions about where she got the ingredients. They might not smell upon the serving woman admitting she had gathered mushrooms herself from the grove. So, Mama went instead to see the doctor. The man who was so good with people and so bad at his job. If he liked Monstachia mushrooms too, then all was well. And if not, She figured he would still be kind enough to look the other way. Mama had by now completely ingrained herself with the Loach Mustard Man. She couldn't forget to go by Xiaolan's place on the way. Xiaolan was an important source of information for Mama, who otherwise had few friends. When Mama had come back from Tiho's residence looking better than ever from the effort of helping the consort, the other ladies in waiting had undertaken to pump in her help. On one hand, Mama was happy about this. It showed she hadn't fallen out of ladies' good graces, despite been having with a rival consort almost 2 months. But on the other, it was nearly as frustrating as it was gratifying. She had a little basket that began to bulge with the extra treats she received every time tea was served. Xiaolan, however, would not turn down something sweet. Her eyes would light up at the sight of whatever Mama had brought her, and she would be more than happy to take a short break munching on sweets and chatting Mama's ear up in an equal measure. Now they sat behind the laundry area on a couple of barrels talking about this and that. Stories of strange happenings made up a bulk of it, as usual, but among other things, Xiaolan told Mama I heard one of the palace women use the potion to get some hard-hearted soldier type to fall in love with her, and it worked. Mama broke into cold sweat at that. Probably nothing to do with me, right? Probably. Looking back on it, she realized she never had thought to ask who the love potion was for. What did it really matter? The palace meant the actual palace, not the real palace, which meant it safely outside. The palace proper had actual functioning men, so appointment there was a popular prospect for which competition was fierce. Unlike the woman who served in the rear palace, there were elites who had passed serious tests to gain their positions. Let it be said that, insofar as actual functioning men were absent, the rear palace could see a rather more lonely assignment. Not that it mattered to Mama. When Mama arrived at the medical office, she found the Loach mustached man in the company of a pale-faced eunuch whom she didn't recognize. He was continuously rubbing his hand. Ah, just the woman I wanted to see. The woman said with most welcoming smile. Yes, what is it? This man has developed a rash in his hand. Do you think you could whip up a slave for him? Not very becoming words for the man who was ostensibly the palace's doctor. Mama thought one would expect him to do it himself, but this was nothing new, and Mama was content to go into the room full of medicine cabinets and ingredients. First, though, she set the basket down and produced a matsutake. Do you have any charcoal? She asked. Oh, what fine specimens you found. The quack said jovially. We'll be wanting some soy paste and salt as well. She seemed to have found the winner. That would make things easy. The doctor whole-part danced out of the room on his way to the dining hall to find suitable seasonings. Perhaps if he put this much passion in his work. Sadly for the patient, he was left quite by himself. Maybe I'll give him a consolation mushroom if he likes them. Mama thought, watching the disconsolate eunuch as she mixed the ingredients. By the time the quack returned with spices, a small charcoal girl in a grate, she had a good pickle in them and going. She took the eunuch's right hand, gently spreading the stuff on the angry red rash. The salve wasn't the most pleasant smelling thing. in the world, but he would just have to bear with it. When she had finished, his previously pale face seemed to have regained some of its luster. My, but she's a very kind young woman. There were some among the serving women who looked down on the eunuchs. They saw them as uncanny things, neither women nor really men. And they didn't hide in their faces. Isn't she though? She's forever helping me with little things like this, the doctor said with a hint of pride. There have been times in history who the eunuch had been treated as villains who lusted after power, but in fact only a few of them had ever been like that. The majority were calm and pleasant, like these two. Maybe not all of them though. An unwelcome face flashed from Momo's mind, and she deliberately chased it away. They lit the charcoal, set the grate in place, then tore the mushrooms into pieces by hand and then left them to cook. Momo had helped herself to a small Sriracha citrus from the orchard, and now they cut into slices. When they started to smell the unique fragrance of cooking Matsunaga mushrooms, the fungus delicately blackened, they put on dishes and seasoned with salt and citrus juice. Mama waited to take her first bite until she was sure the other two had started eating. The moment the older men took bites of the stuff, they became Mama's accomplices. She munched away while the quack doctor chatted contentedly. This young lady has been all kinds of help to me. She can do just about anything, you know. She mixes up every type of medicine under the sun, not just ointments. Most impressive. The young man sounded like he was bragging about his own daughter. Mama wasn't sure she thought that was the ideal. She suddenly found herself thinking about her father, whom she hadn't seen more than 6 months. Now, she wondered if he was eating properly. She hoped the expense of keeping his medicine stocked wasn't showing him under. It was just when Mama was feeling this emotional pitch that the quack had to go and say something especially tone deaf. Why, I do believe she can make any kind of medicine at all. Huh? But before Mama could tell the old man to keep his hyperbole to himself, the eunuch sitting across from them said, "Any kind?" Oh, I'm reading the digital copy I got from Amazon. Because the digital copy was cheaper than the physical copy. But don't worry, it's legal. Don't worry, I did not source it illegally. Yeah, I purchased it on Amazon. But yeah. And the physical, no, but you can buy the physical. But yeah, I bought the digital copy because I thought, even though physical is nice, knowing me, I'm not going to touch the physical copy. And if it's digital, I can at least read it from my phone, right, while I lay in bed. Yeah, plus it was cheaper too. Not by much. I think it was only by like a few dollars, but still. Right, let me continue. What am I up to? Yes, anything you need. Cause paper clippings. It is. I do have the physical copy of the first Harry Potter volume in Japanese and the Little Prince in Japanese. So I could read those as well. Eventually after this. Yeah, JP Harry Potter. My friend gifted it to me because I gave them the English copy as a gift, and then they gave me the Japanese copy as a gift. It's good reading practice. So yeah. But yeah, that'll be cool to do. I can add subtitles too, or I can do honorifics. Do they? I don't think they do. I don't think they do add honorifics. Um, not from what I remember, anyways. It'd be a little weird if they did. Yeah, I think it would be. Imagine like Hari-san, you know, Obota-san, Hariku. And yes, he's still called Harry Potter and not Potter Harry. Imagine me Potta Hari. Anyway, where am I up to? Oh, but thanks to like Full Metal Alchemist, I could read the title. Cause you know how the first book is Harry Potter and Philosopher's Stone? Well, I know the word Philosopher's Stone thanks to Full Metal Alchemist. Kenja no Ishi. So yeah. Anyway, so where am I up to? Lost Crystal. I know, Philosopher's Stone. No, Kenja no Ishi. Where am I up to? In any case, wait, hold on. Guess anything you need. The doctor gave a triumphant little snort, which in almost might only confirmed his quackery. The other eunuch looked at Momo with new interest. He had something in mind. She was sure. In that case, might you be able to make something to cure a curse? He was rubbing his inflamed hand pathetically. His face was once again pale. It happened in the night before last. The last thing he did was always pick up garbage. He would gather all the litter and trash around the Red Palace in the cart, then wheeled it over to the western quarter, where there was a great pit where it should be burned. Typically, fires were not allowed after sunset, but as the air was damp and there was no wind, it was deemed safe and he was granted permission. His subordinates pitched the trash into the pit. He lent a hand himself, eager as he was to be done with the chore. Bit by bit, they flung the stuff from the car in the hole. Then something in the pile in the car caught his eye. It was a woman's outfit, not silk, but certainly of high quality. A waste to get rid of. When he held it up to inspect it, a collection of wood writing slips tumbled out. There was a noticeable burn mark on the sleeve of the outfit that had been creating them. What could this mean? But he knew his job wouldn't be done any sooner for puzzling over it. He grabbed the wooden slips one by one and tossed them into the pit. And then you say the oh, thank you for the sub. Hey Tango, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. So very kind of you. Thank you. Actually, Philosopher's Stone by America is sorcerers. Yeah, I heard it's sorcerers. I heard they changed it because they're like, oh, American kids wouldn't know what a philosopher is, or Philosopher's Stone is. Oh, I don't think any kid knew what a philosopher was, you know? You can just learn it, right? I didn't know what a philosopher was. Thank you. Hello, coffee. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Yes, we are very close to 950. Almost, almost. We're slowly but surely getting there. The sources, but phosphorus stone is better. It makes more sense. Because, he's not a sorcerer. I mean, technically, they're all sorcerers, right? Oh, they're wizards, right? Oh, what? Yeah, it's I feel like American, they're like, I don't know, they're Rizzlers. They're like, oh, I know it's too hard for kids, we make it easier. But I feel like that just makes kind of dumbs things down, I'm like, you can just learn a new word, right? If you don't know it, just learn it. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I think we've all heard about the American education system. It's not the best, right? Especially when it comes to geography. But let me continue reading. Depends on the state. Yeah, I wonder how true that is. Though I've seen it online, like people asking American geography questions. I feel like it's not all American. I feel like they've asked them before and they could answer. I don't think they post the ones that could answer, just the ones that can answer. But yeah, let me keep reading. And then you say the fire blazed up in unnatural colors. That's right. The old man's shoulders shook as if he found the very memory horrible. And you say the colors are red, purple, and blue, Mama asked. Yes, that's what they were. Mama nodded, so this was the source of the rumors. Shallon had reported to hear that morning. Wait. To be fair, those getting picked to show the dumb ones. Yeah, I was thinking that too. The very nitpicked. And most like Americans don't know their geography though. So that part is true. That part is true. That's crazy. From what I've heard, most Americans at least were taught that America is in the middle of the world, like their map, right? It's like America's in the middle. It's crazy. That's just false information. But the rest of the depends on the state. I see. All state dependent, huh? I guess they should at least uniform the education system, right? If you live in Alabama, you're not learning anything. That's unfortunate. Is that why the incest rate is so high? Because they don't learn about things? I was just a guess. I don't know if it's actually really high. Oh, but yeah, it's just like it's it's what's the word? Stereotype. Let me keep reading. What I'm up to. And you say the colors are red, purple, and blue, Mama asked. Yes, that's what they were. Mama nodded. So this was the source of the rumors Helen had reported to that morning. Who knew something from the western quarter would make it all the way here? Apparently it was true, what they said. The rumors among women travel faster than a swift-footed skanda. Skin to politics. Oh, I see. It is to do with the stereotype. Oh, where am I? What am I up to? Oh, my brain. Southern states are dumb for a reason, and they purposely made them dumb to control them easier. Wait, really? That's insane. That's crazy. There's actually, if everyone had a proper education, the orange man would not have won. Right? I feel like if they knew things, then yeah. So they purposely made them dumber, so it's easier. That's crazy. That's like a bit messed up, eh? That's a bit messed up, eh? That's actually insane. I gotta. Wow. I gotta look into it after. Like that's crazy. Let me. Where my Republicans defend schools and all that stuff. Republicans. Wait, what side is that? So I'm not very well versed. Is Republican the orange man side? Easy to tricky this, and there's people who are educated, right? Because yeah, people who don't know anything they are more likely to believe anything you say. Ah, konbanwa. Konbanwa, Toi-san. Konbanwa. Inki. Yeah, let's move on from that topic. But yeah, the state of America right now is all kind of unfortunate. I hope things get better. So the anti-vaxxers like guns are good. Oh, I see. Yeah. I feel like the gun, you know. Yeah, I feel like the gun thing is not even like political. I think it's just common sense that it's bad, right? Because I've heard a lot of arguments where Americans are like, guns, you can defend yourself. I'm like, well, if it's safe, then you don't really need it to defend yourself, Like, from what? Like, in America, you just defend yourself from another person that has a gun. But in most other countries, it's not that common, that you need to defend yourself. Oh, it's crazy. But yeah, we had a gun that you need to defend from, right? I've seen some arguments where like, oh, you can defend yourself from people that, I don't know, break into your house or like, I don't know, like, but don't shoot them. Have other objects like a baseball bat and bonk them on the head. You know, why is shooting like your first like thought? Hello, RX 9080. That's a GPU, right? That's a hello, Ugurk, hello. It's been a while. Give for the check it. Have fun lurking. I'm doing it. Oh, I am reading The Apothecary Diaries Volume 1. I'm currently at chapter 14, I think. I don't know the super specifics about guns, but the bigger issue is like the automatic rifles in short are illegal. Orders. I don't know too much about guns. I don't even know what automatic rifles or shot are. Like, I've heard of names, but I wouldn't be able to know. Oh, machine guns because they're still crazy. If they're some saying some guns are legal is also crazy. Oh yeah, I had a friend, right, who went to New York for a month, right, to visit their cousin. And the stuff they told me was like, I think it was during New Year's, right? And then the fireworks, right? Apparently you couldn't tell whether it was the sound of the fireworks or someone getting shot. Because apparently a few minutes in, right, I think someone was shot already. So yeah, alert, that's crazy. If you have to worry about that, right, you can help me. Help me, depends on what it is. But yeah, I won't sleep, please. I will try. I'll keep reading. I'll try. I'll do my best, but I cannot guarantee. Sure, that's an Ace Attorney case. I think there was a similar case. Oh, like that. It's like, oh, was it the sound of a gunshot or something else? Yeah. They're so good. I have a problem too. I can't stop yapping. I need to do a longer, like, yap stream later after I finish the reading. 你好，你好，你好，微醺2000微醺，你好，你好 ，How are you doing？ 你好吗？我很好，我很好。你呢？你好吗？Let me keep. Oh, I'm so distracted. It's got to be the curse of the concubine who died in the fire here many, many years ago. It was wrong of me to set a fire at night. I know that much now. That's why my hand got this way. The rash on the eunuch's hand had appeared after the incident of the fire. He was pale and trembling as he said, "Please, miss, make me a medicine that can cure a curse." Can say word on your language. I wish. Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that? What's it like being 4'8" with no driver's license? Hey, I'm not that short, okay? So I don't know what's that like. I'm at least 5 foot or 5'1". I don't know, but one or the other, you know. So I don't know what's it like being 4'8". Where am I? The man looked at her beseechingly. She thought he might fling himself face first onto the reed mat. There's no such medicine. How could there be? Mama said coldly. She got up and started rifling through the drawers of the medicine cabinets, quite ignoring the old man and the doctor, who both looked fairly out of sorts. Finally, she set something down on the table, several varieties of abandoned bits of wood. "That is the color you saw in the fire of yours?" Mama asked. She placed the bits of wood among the charcoal embers, and when they were burning, she took a teaspoon and scattered some of the white powder. Sorry, no problem. Into the flames. The fire took on a red hue, or perhaps this. Shed a different powder, and a blue-green color resulted. I can even do this. She took a pinch of the salt they put in the mushroom and tossed into the flames, which turned yellow. She's 3 meters tall. Yeah, I am 3 meters tall. I am very big and tall. Thank you for the follow, RX90, 9080. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Ligma? Alright, we can try Ligma. I keep closing my timer. I need to keep that on. Alright, Nika. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention doing it a bit shorter than usual. 'Cause that is a bit long, just a bit long, you say. Alright, let's do the reading. Yeah. Try the trigger word. Ligma. 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 That's a weird word to say. Ligma. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Do not close the timer this time. Okay. What lick? I don't know. No lick. No lick. No, no licking. Licking is not. It's not good. Oh. Where am I up to? The two eunuchs watched her astonished. Miss, what is this? The flabbergasted doctor asked. It's the same principle as fireworks. The colors change depending on what you burn. One of the visitors to the brothel had been a fireworks maker. He was supposedly sworn never to share the secrets of his craft. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Sisco. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Oh, where we are? I keep losing where I am. Oh, hello, Jojo. Thank you for the follow, Jojo. How are you doing, Jojo? Oh, 你好，你好，欢迎欢迎。Oh, hello, sister. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing as well? Yay, we reached 950. Yay. Let's go. We're now 50% left of the way to 1000, 1k. Hello, Ron. Hello, hello. Give for the idiot sandwich. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the headbutt, Jojo. Thank you. Too tired of string for 2 hours straight? Not really. I think usually I do 4 hours, I think. So I took a nap just before stream. So I have a lot of energy. I usually get really hungry, I think, after streaming for like 4 hours ish. So I think that's when I usually end. When I get either really hungry or I'm like, oh, the time, I should sleep. But mainly it's because I'm hungry. Where? I need to highlight every time I end this place because I keep forgetting. Oh, one of the visitors to the brothel had been a fireworks maker. He had supposedly sworn never to share the secrets of his craft, but in the bedroom, trade secrets became simple pillow talk. And if a restless child happened to be listening from the next room, well, no one was the wiser. What about my hand then? Are you saying it's not cursed? Old Eunuch asked, still rubbing the afflicted Appendage. Momo held out some of the white powder. If this stuff gets on bare skin, a rash can result. Or perhaps there's like on the wooden chips, who knows? Do you happen to be prone to rashes to begin with? Now that you mention it, the eunuch went as limp as if the bones had left his body. Relief was written on his face. There must have been some substance like these on the wooden strips he had handled the previous day. That was what caused the colored fire. That was all. Not some cursed devilment. Where are all these mysterious substances coming from, though? Hello, toxic bite. Hello, howdy there. Me howdy. Anything I'm not edible, yeah, I'll be surprised if like a GPU is edible, you know. I don't think GPUs are meant to be edible. Imagine an edible GPU. If you're hungry, you just take a bite out of it and then you put it back. It'll be convenient though, but not very. Wait, is it convenient? Convenient for the hungry person, but not really convenient as a GPU. Oh. Well, I don't know what I'm talking about. Momo's ruminations were interrupted by the sound of clapping. She turned to discover a slim figure resting in the doorway, superb. When had this most unwelcome guest arrived? It was Jinshi, standing there with the same nymph-like smile as always. Chapter 15. Combat Operations. When Momo and Jinshi arrived at their destination, she found that he had brought them to the office of the matron of the serving woman. The middle-aged woman was inside, but at a word from Jinshi, she quickly left the room. Let us be honest about how Momo was feeling. The last thing in the world she wanted was to be alone with this creature. This creature is crazy. It wasn't that Momo hated beautiful things, but when something was too beautiful, one started to feel that the remotest blemish was like a crime, unforgivable. It was like a single scratch on the otherwise perfect polished brow. 你有什么触る的肤发因素吗？哎，对不起，我最近中文没有这么好。什么？是肤？我是魔法。I think 因素 like acid? Is it acid? Oh, triggers? Oh. I'm very sorry. I gotta learn more stream Chinese stream terms. Triggers? I don't really have much. I'm sorry. I only have the word one for now. I am planning on adding more though. But yeah. Currently, unfortunately, I don't have much. So yeah, if you want, I guess triggers I think is better to watch someone else. Oh, 触发 Okay. I see. It's true. Okay. I gotta practice reading Chinese for it. My Chinese is so rusty. Just do your thing. Okay. I shall, but yeah, I do plan to add a bit more. I need to actually at it. Anyways, let me keep a reading. And though the exterior might be lovely, there was the question of what was in. And so Mama ended up looking at Jinxie like some kind of bird crawling along the ground. She sincerely couldn't help it. I rather just admired him from afar. This was how Mama, simply calm in her head that she was, truly felt. It was then, with some relief, that she greeted Goshen, replaced the woman in the room, with all his taciturn disposition. The servant eunuch had become something of a relief of her lately. How many colors like this exist? Jinxie inquired, lighting up powders he brought from the doctor's chambers. They were just medicines as far as Mama was concerned, but there might be more that she didn't know about. But she said, red, yellow, blue, purple, and green, and if you subdivide them, there are arguably more. I couldn't give you the exact number. And how would a wooden writing strip be able to acquire one of these colors? The powder simply couldn't be rubbed on it. It rubbed off again. It was all very strange. Salt can be dissolved in water to color an object. I suspect a similar method would work here. Mama put the white powder toward her. As for the rest, some might dissolve in something other than water. Again, this is outside my field of expertise, so I can't be sure. There are a number of white powders out there, some that would dissolve in water and some that wouldn't. Others that might dissolve in oil. If some of the stuff was to be impregnated into a writing strip, a substance that would dissolve in water seemed a reasonable assumption. Alright, enough. The young man crossed his arms and lost himself in thought. It was so lovely he could have been a painting. It almost seemed wrong for heaven to have given a man such unearthly beauty, and then to cause that man to live and work as a eunuch in the Red Palace was deeply ironic. Mama knew that Jinxie had his hand in a great number of proverbial cookie jars in the rear palace. Perhaps something, she said, had caused the pieces of some puzzle to fall into place for him. He seemed to be trying to figure them out. Could it be a code? Hello, G Heaven. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? They probably each came to the same conclusion. But Mama knew better, much better than to say out loud. The quiet facing is not shot. Went the proverb. Which country had those words supposedly come from again? Feeling that she was no longer needed, Mama made believe. Hold on, Jinxie said. Yes, sir, what is it? Personally, I like them best steam-boiled in an earthen pot. She didn't have to ask what they were. Found me out, eh? Perhaps it's been a little much eating the matsudaike mushrooms right there in the doctor's quarters. Mama's shoulder slumped. I'll try to find some more tomorrow. It seemed her agenda for the next day was set. She would be going back to the grill. Doing wonderful. That's good. It's good that you're doing wonderful. Do you have a good day? Good day or morning? Good day or morning? good morning or good night? Good evening. My brain is so cooked today. I feel like lately my brain, when off the med, is more cooked than before. But at least the crash isn't as bad as before. I don't think. Or maybe because I took a nap today, but I don't know. It's still too early to tell. It's only day 3. Hello, Mayor Day. Mayu. No, Mayu. My your day. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Oh, May. Okay. Hello, May. Yeah, May is a cute name. I like name May. I look beautiful. Thank you. I don't know if I'm beautiful, but yeah, thank you. Um, Anyways, let me continue the reading, shall we? Oh, you look cute. Thank you. I do agree. I look very cute though. But you know why I look so cute? It is because of my lovely artist, right? There's Ubi who did the character reference sheet, Maple who did the art, and then there is Honey who did the rigging. But it's thanks to them I look very cute. So I should give them a follow and check them out. All the credits are down below in my panels. So yeah. Yes, I shall continue reading. When he heard the clack that assured him the door was shut fast, Jinshi gave a honeyed smile. His eyes, however, were hard enough to cut diamonds. Find anyone who recently suffered burns on their arms. He ordered his aide. Start with anyone with their own chambers and their serving woman. Goshen, who had been sitting silently, as if waiting just for this, nodded. As you wish, sir. He left the room, and then the matron came back in his place. Jinji did feel bad chasing her every time he showed up. I must apologize for consistently stealing your office out from under you. Oh heavens, not at all, the woman said, blushing like she was many years younger than she was. Jinji made sure the ambrosic smile still on his face. This was how woman was supposed to react to him, but on her, his looks were completely ineffective. Was this all his face could get him? Jinshi allowed himself the purest purse of his lips before his smile returned and he left the room. A pile of woven baskets delivered by a eunuch awaited Momo when she got back to the Jade Pavilion. The pup squad coming for ya? What do you mean? Or like the emotes? They were very cute. Very cute. Oh, but hello, Uffy. Hello, Uffy. How are you doing, Uffy? Hi, you. That's a funny way to greet. Hi, you. Hello, you. You're good. That is good to hear. I am good too. Thank you. Hope you have been having a good day, or good morning, or good evening, wherever you are. Yeah. Okay, where is I up to? A pile of woven baskets delivered by a eunuch awaited Mama when she got back to the Jade Pavilion. They sat in the living area, the ladies in waiting busily investigating the contents. She thought at first there might be a gift from His Majesty, or perhaps a care package from home. But they didn't look quite like either of those things. The clothing they contained was too plain to be something Concert Gokuya might wear, and there were several duplicate outfits from the way the other girls holding the dress up to themselves. Check the length. Momo summarized that they might be new uniforms. Hey, try this on. One of the other ladies in waiting, Inghua said, pushing one of the outfits at Momo. It consisted a plain ornament above a light red skirt. Have fun lurking. Have fun. It consisted of a plain ornament of a plain ornament. No, a plain overgarment above a light red skirt. While the sleeves were pale yellow and somewhat wider than usual, it wasn't silk, but it was an exceptionally fine brocade. What's going on with these? Mama asked. The colors was subdued, as befitted a serving woman, but the design seemed mentally impractical. Mama also frowned instinctively at the excessively open chest, something that had never featured on any of our other clothes. What do you mean, what? These are our outfits for the garden party. I'm sorry, the garden party? Thoroughly insulted by the indulgences of the more experienced ladies in waiting, Mama's only excursion outside of her regular regime of food tasting and making medicine were going out to collect ingredients, chatting of Xiaolan, and taking to the doctor. Going to sleep slow. Good night, beautiful character. Thank you. You have a good night too. Hope you sleep well. And taking tea at the doctor and so forth. As a result, she didn't hear much about what was going on among those over her head. Frankly, she had started to wonder if it was really acceptable for a person to make her living at a job that seemed this easy. Yinghua, somewhat amazed that she had to spell this out, explained to Mama what was going on. Twice a year, a party was held in the Imperial Gardens. His Majesty, being the proper queen as he was, would be accompanied by his concubines of the upper first rank, and he would be accompanied by the ladies in waiting. In the rear palace hierarchy, Gokuya held the rank of Guifei, or precious consort, while Liwa bore the title Shenfei, wise consort. In addition to those women, there were two others, the Fei, or virtuous consort, and the Shufei, or pure consort. These four comprised the upper first rank. Typically, only the virtuous and pure consort would attend the winter garden party. But due to the birth of their children, Gokuya and Liwa had been absent from the most recent gathering, so this time all four would be present. So all of them will be there? That's right. We have to be ready to put on a good show. Yinghua was practically vibrating. Beside the ultra-rare chance to get out of the Rare Palace, this gathering of all the most important concerts would double as the debut of Princess Lingli. Mama was well aware that she couldn't break off the party on the pretense of inexperience. Concert Gokuyo had far too few ladies in waiting ready for her to do that. Besides, the services of a food taster would be seen as practically important at such a public gathering. Mama's intuition nagged at her. It could be a bloodbath if we aren't careful. And her intuition had an annoying habit of being right. I think you'd better stop that chest. I'll help you out a bit around the butt too. Sound okay? I'll leave you the matter in capable hands. A certain voluptuous was the standard of beauty here, which unfortunately meant Momo's natural shape was somewhat wanting. A point Yinghua made inescapably clear. She was busy cinching belts and checking fits. You have to make yourself up too. You could at least bother to hide your freckles every once in a while. Yinghua gave Mamo a naughty little grin. We need hardly to say that Mamo applied of a scowl. Mamo was somewhat disheartened when Hongyang filled her in on how things about the party. The head lady-in-waiting who had been at the previous spring event heaved a sigh and said I was so looking forward to not having to deal with it this year. When Momo inquired whether had anything particular bad about it, Conan explained that there was simply nothing to do. The ladies-in-waiting just stood around the entire time. There'll be dance performance after dance performance and singing accompanied by two-string erhu. Then food would be presented and eaten, and then the girls would exchange forced smiles and pleasantries with the various officials in attendance. And all of it outdoors where they would be exposed to the blowing dry wind. The gardens were expensive, a testament to His Majesty's power. Even a quick visit to the toilet could take up upwards of 30 minutes. And if His Majesty, a true guest of honor, remained absolutely seated, his consorts would have no choice but to stay seating as well. Sounds like I'm gonna need an iron bladder, Mamo thought. If that spring party had been so much trouble as all that, how much could it worse would be in winter? To combat one source of potential discomfort, however, Mamo had several pockets onto her undergarment, into which warmers could be placed. She also minced ginger and tangerine rinds, boiling them with sugar and fruit juice to produce candy. When she showed these products to Hongyang, the head lady furtively begged her to make some for everyone else. While she was busy working on them, a certain eunuch with too much time on his hands showed up and demanded she make some for him as well. Thank you for the hydrate, Rune. Let me drink some water. Oh, my neck hurts. Ah. His assistant seemed to feel bad about it and at least helped her with the work. What was more, it seemed Consul Cleo let word of Momo's idea slip during one of the Emperor's nocturnal visits. And the next day, as he was approached by His Majesty's personal seamstress and chef, she belligerently taught them her methods. I guess we aren't the only ones who have it tough at these events, she thought still. The help over such simple ideas suggested how rudely everyone else was approaching the party. When one let oneself become too attached to custom, one ceased to be capable of discovering even the most minor innovations. So Mama passed the time until the garden party and domestic endeavors. Hongyang meanwhile bruised herself with attempting to correct Mama's occasional lapses into less than deferential speech. Much as Mama appreciated the gesture, she found the lesson trying. Unlike the other three serving girls, their leader Hongyang was just a bit too attuned to how Mama really was. When she was finally free, the night before the garden party, Mama Cleo said about making some medicine herbs she had to hand. A little something, just in case. You look absolutely beautiful, Lady Cleo. England spoke for all of them, and her words were more than mere flattery. I guess that's the Emperor's favorite concert for you. Cleo excluded an exotic beauty, dressed in a crimson skirt and a robe of lighter red color. The white slaved. I cannot hydrate, so we skip to Nyan's. What do you mean? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works, maybe. Why so many Nyans? Why so many? Why so many Nyans? Wait, three? Okay, three is not too bad, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, rest well, Mimi. Sleep well. Have a good night. Wistoria. Wait, what's Wistoria? Oh, anime. I don't think I know what that is. What? Good job, good job. Did you watch it properly or shorts? Did you? Episode by episode. That's crazy. Mimi's watching episode by episode. You're changed, man. Oh, you are changed. Who are you? I don't know who you are. It's about a swordsman trying to survive a mage world because he's a simp. I see simp. You're a simp too. Yeah, you maybe. Did you watch it? Because you're relatable. That seems interesting with Storia. Why would you? Storia. Oh wait, I do know this anime. I do know of this actually. Maybe I should watch it too then. Wait, wait, why is there two? There, are you happy? Are you happy? Now go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go rest up. Are you feeling better now though? Less sick, you know? Sources or like websites. It's okay though. It's on Netflix Japan. Oh, hello AOX. Hello. Thank you for the follow, AO. How you doing? Oh, much better. That's good. I am glad. Backwork has been making me quit on the spot. Oh no, that's rough. Maybe I should look for other jobs while you're in your current job, so you can just quit when you find the other one. Apply for 800 jobs. That's we got 12 interviews. Yeah, but that's crazy. Yeah, job market is not very good these days. You need like 50 years of experience, you know. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. Finally, you can achieve. I know, Grandpa. What? You're also Grandpa. What do you mean? You're older. Mimi, you're older. You are Grandpa. Okay, a great grandpa. You're like at least what 70 years older than me. What do you mean? 18.6. I think your decimal's in the wrong place. 186. You're old. You are old. Your brain in the wrong place. That's crazy. Crazy thing to say. My brain is in the right place. Thank you very much. You know. Let's go to sleep. Go to sleep. What? What are you doing here? Go. Shoo. Shoo shoo. And you're distracting me from reading. I will now ignore you. Oh, wait. Please not, because the decimal place is 1.86. Now you're just what? You're not even what? You're like a child, a baby. Maybe you do have a brain cell of a child. I can reject those, right? I don't have to do them. I can deny your request, Mimi. Go to sleep. Sure. What are you doing here? You wait. Yes, Saturday. I can't wait. I hope. Oh no, I hope. I don't know. I'm not the seeker. I'll hide from you. I'll make sure you cannot find me. We're artists. Or are we? But I don't think I would like do much though. Because we'll be using a mouse. Right? Arting of a mouse is hard. It's okay, you got this, Mimi. You got this. I hope I'm not the seeker. I'm so bad at seeking. But yeah, I can't wait till Saturday. I can't wait. I'm watching a lot of Hololive Hololive clips. It's so funny. Like Korone and Nene are so good at it. Reese is a fun game also. He does, so I'll let him cook. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, Freeze is correct. Right. Wonder how it'll go. I still gotta get the game. I'll get the game on Saturday. Alright, you should go to sleep, and I should continue reading before I forget. You're distracted. Oh, where am I? Where am I up to? A game where we all hide, and after time here, we become seekers first to find everyone wins. Oh, that's a fun game one actually. Dash. Kimi already? Yeah, you said you were gonna sleep. Of course, of course. You're distracting me. You're you're a distraction. Um, I forgot what I was up to. Mokyo exuded an exotic beauty, dressed in a crimson skirt and a robe and like a red color. Oh, it's actually gone. Have a good sleep, Mimi. Bye bye. Bye bye. The white sleeve jacket she wore over this was the same red as her skirt, and worked at embroidery in gold thread. Her hair was gathered and get into two large rings held by Goodwin ornate hair sticks, decorative flowers, and perched between the rings of hair she wore a tiara. Straight silver hair sticks surrounded the elaborate decoration, themselves adorned with red tassels and jade stones. It was marked of Coco's forceful personality that despite the elaborate designs, she was in no way outshone by her clothes. The consort of flame red hair was said to look better in scarlet than anyone in the country. The way her eyes, green as jade themselves, shone from within all that red, only added to her mystique. Perhaps this was the product of the abundant foreign blood that flowed through Kokuyo's veins. My gosh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. The skirts that Mama and the others would wear likewise used the light red to indicate that they served Concert Kokuyo in addition, wearing the same color as their mistress but a lighter hue. Would make her stand out that much more. The ladies in waiting all changed into their skirts and did their hair. Concert Kokuyo, remarking that this was after all a special occasion, produced a jewel box from her own dressing table. Inside were necklaces, earrings, and hair sticks decorated with jade. You're my own ladies in waiting. I have to mark you out, and to make sure no little birds try to go flying off with you. And then she bestowed an accessory on each of them in their hair or on their ears to wear around their necks. Mama was given a necklace to wear. Thank you, milady. Before she could probably finish her expression of gratitude, she found herself choked. Inga had wrapped her arms around Mama. Alright, time for some makeup. Hongna was standing there with eyebrow tweezers and a grin on her face. Was it just Mama's imagination, or did she look a bit more jovial than usual? The other two ladies in waiting had items of their own, a pot of lip color and a brush. Mama had forgotten that the other woman had of late deeply interested in getting her to wear some makeup. I'll make sure you look lovely. It seemed that they had a co-conspirator. Concert Kokuyo's laugh was like the ringing of a bell. Mama couldn't hide her distress, but the four waiting women were merciless. First, we need to wipe your face and get some scented oil. A damp cloth was assiduously applied to Mama's face, but then Inga and others exclaimed in unison, Mama stared at the ceiling, beaten. The girls were looking from the cloth to her face and back. There, mouths hanging open, guess the gig is up. Mama closed her eyes, not best place. Would say something here. The reason Mama hated to be made up was not because she fundamentally disliked makeup. He didn't disagree with it in any particular way. In fact, so far from having trouble with it, one could say she was quite skilled at its use. Why her aversion then? It was because her face was already made up. Several light stains could be seen on the damp cloth. The face everyone had taken to be heavily freckled was in fact the product of cosmetics. Chapter 16. The Garden Party, Part 1. With about an hour to go until the party started, Concert Kokuyo and her ladies in waiting were passing the time in an open-air pavilion in the gardens. There was a lady helping with all kinds of carp, and the trees were dropping the last of their fiery red leaves. He really saved us. The light of the sun was still plentiful, but the wind was cold and dry. Normally the girls would have been standing there shaking, but the warm stones under their clothes they found it wasn't so bad after all. Even Princess Lee, whom they worried about, was curled up cozy in her cradle, which was equipped with a heating stone of its own. Be sure to take out the stone on the princess periodically and change the wrapping, otherwise she might get burned. And take it easy on the candies. Too many of them will make the inside of your mouth go numb. Momo had several placement stones waiting in a basket, along with the princess diapers and a change of clothes, at a request to the eunuchs. The charcoal grill for heating the stones had already been moved to a discreet position behind the party bencher. Alright, but still, Kokuyo chuckled lazily, and the other ladies in waiting also wore weary smiles. You are my lady, in waiting, remember. Kokuyo pointed to the jade necklace. I am indeed my lady. Momo decided to take her words at face value. Caution watched his master solicitously, inquiring after the health of the virtuous court. With his sublime smile and ambrosial voice, Jinji is practically more beautiful than the consort herself, who was widely regarded to be exceptionally gorgeous, even though still very young. Jinji's current outfit was... Wait, is the game tomorrow? Wait, I thought it was Saturday. For the game, today is Thursday. Oh, I guess since it's past 12, it would be tomorrow, yeah. It would be tomorrow, technically. Yeah, I can't wait. It will be so fun. I've seen much gameplay of it. I still gotta actually get the game. But while I saw Mo smile and ambrosial voice, Jinji is practically more beautiful than the consort herself, was widely regarded to be exceptionally gorgeous even though still very young. Jinji's exceptional outfit was different from his usual plain official's garments only by virtue of some embroidery and some silver pin in his hair. Yet he threatened to outshine the consort in all her finery. This could have well made him an object of resentment, but the overshadowed consort herself was looking at him starstruck, so perhaps there is no real problem after all. Hello, Vic. Hello. How are you doing, Vic? How have you been? His master was downright criminal, Gaoshin concluded. After having visited the other three consorts, finally Jinji came to Kokuyo. He found her in the open-air pavilion on the far side of the lake. It was ostensibly his duty to divide his time equally among all four of the women, but of late it seemed he had been seeing quite a good deal of Kokuyo. Perhaps it wasn't right to look askance at him for that. She was the Emperor's favorite after all, but there were clearly other reasons for his visits as well. I'm doing okay. I slept in today because of the procedure done yesterday. How was the procedure? Are you okay? What was it for? If you don't mind me asking. Was it for anything like serious? Hope it's nothing too serious, at least. It seemed his old habit of playing endlessly with his toys had never been cured, Troublesome, Gaussian thought of a shake of his head. Jinji bowed to the consort. He praised the beauty of her scarlet outfit. She certainly did look lovely in it. Gaussian privately agreed. The foreign mystique and her natural allure combined to be practically palpable. Consort Kokuyo perhaps the only person in the Rare Palace who could truly compete with Jinshi for sheer elegant purity. That was hardly to say other women around were not beautiful, and indeed, each tried to emphasize her own charms. One of Jinshi's singular talents was the ability to speak directly to those charms. Everyone likes to hear their own best quality praised, and Jinshi was very, very good at it. He never lied either, although at times he refrained from telling the entire truth. He affected complete nonchalance, but left the corner of his mouth twitch ever so slightly upward from long years of service to him. Spinal procedure. Won't find out the procedure successful until a week later, but fingers are crossed. Galetta. Oh, spine procedure. Hope it was alright. What happened? This. I guess you don't have to say if you don't want to. What? But yeah, I hope it's okay. I hope it's okay. Very painful. Yeah, it sounds painful. It's like your spine. It's like a very, important part, right? But let's hope it was successful. I will make it successful. I shall manifest with you. And then Jim. That would be does it still hurt? Hopefully it's not as painful now after the procedure, but yeah, hopefully you're doing better now. From long years of service to him, Gaussian recognized this. It was the look of a child of his toys, troublesome, on the pretext of fawning over the young princess. Jinshi worked his way closer to the petite lady in waiting. The girl Gaussian saw was a stranger, an unfamiliar lady in waiting. The expressionless but seemingly contemptuous of Jinshi. Good evening, Master Jinshi. Mama was mindful not to let her thoughts. Doesn't he have anything better to do? Showing her face. Gaussian was watching, so she wanted to remain calm if she could. Put on a touch of makeup, have we? Jinshi asked. It kinda hurts. There's a lot of pressure in my back form. The still have to take it easy for a few days. Oh, I see. Yeah, please go rest up, definitely. Rest up. Spine is very, very important. Can you still walk and everything? Cause you hope the nerve wasn't damaged, cause then I think you won't be able to walk, right? If you're medication. Oh, so far, the first 2 days the crashes are quite bad, but today the crash wasn't so bad. I think I took a nap during that. And but I think it doesn't last really long. To be fair, it was only 20 MSG violence. So I think it only lasts about 4 to 6 hours for me. Hello, Jonathan. Hello. Thank you for the follow. By the 4-hour mark, or at least the time when I take the meds. I don't know what time it actually starts working, if that makes sense. And thank you, John, for the follow. How are you doing? But yeah, it's a very low dose they're starting me off with. And then, so yeah, from the time I take it, it when around the 4 hour mark is when I can start to feel my brain like a little bit foggy. Like I can feel the slight brain fog, but and then by the 6 hour mark, it's so foggy. My brain gets so foggy. Oh, like I don't think it's all meant to last this short amount of time. And then yeah, brain fogged up. Oh, the only thing it's helped is sleep. Actually, I've been sleeping better. Um, yeah, brain very fogged up. But I've been doing some things. I've been noticing more things. I think my object permanence is getting better. I've been noticing things more, but I feel like my task initiation is still not very good. I still have to think about a bit before I do it, but it is slightly easier than before. But I still have to put like a lot of mental energy to do the thing. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Yeah. I think I left in say one of YouTube videos to help explain ADHD medication saturation. Wait, did you? Yeah, my YouTube's kind of funny. I don't. Some notifications, I don't get them sometimes. But yeah. But this is day 3. But yeah, the crash isn't so bad, I think. I'm not sure, but yeah, in the when it was 6 hours, I was feeling quite dead, so I took a nap before stream. Hello, Pickle. Hello, thank you for the follow. How you doing? How are you doing, Pickle? For sometimes I forget to whisper. Oh. Wait, let me go to you. You're doing good. That is good. That is good. You're doing good. Wait, let me go on YouTube. No, don't click on the video. Don't, stop. YouTube, do not play. Oh, scared me. And let me mute YouTube just in case, so I actually click on the video. Ah, there it is. Alright. Strange, I didn't see it earlier though. When Right, a tip for the ADHD medication: take them as early as possible so you don't have sleeping problems. So a bit strange they're starting so low. Yeah, I think maybe it's because I've never taken meds before. Like at all, even because, I think usually people with ADHD, they've taken anxiety or depression meds before. At least that's what I've seen on Reddit, right? So maybe that's why they've experienced with medication. Well, I don't really have anything. But hello. How are you doing? Say hi. No, you're the pretty lady. Allah, you're the pretty lady. Thank you. I've been having a good stream. I've been getting so distracted reading still. No. Also, usually they prescribe doses according to weight. In the early stage of medication, the first 2 months are the saturation months, so the medication can be regularly integrated into your nervous system so that the receptors in your brain identify that it is getting the right electrical connections needed to focus. After those first 2 months, if you feel medication isn't really working anymore, then it's time to dose up the saturation process again. Eventually, the saturation process will max out and come to an end. This is how you know your base dosage for ADD medication. It takes a little while, but I've been through this so many times to figure it out. I've had medication for 90 years. I know too much about this stuff. Yeah, it's good. It's good you know about this stuff. The fish base of weight. It might also be height, because I am quite shorter than the average, right? Thank you for the idiot sandwich. Um, Maybe it's because I am quite short as well. They, there's a really loud car driving by. I don't know if anyone heard that. But yeah, one is because I'm small. They gave me such a low dosage to start off with as well. Um, but yeah, I feel like it helps in some stuff, but I don't feel the, when people, like I've seen people's experience and like, oh, they think about the thing they want to do and they just do it. I still don't really have that. Yeah, it's still easier to than before, but I still have to like really think about doing it, right? I can't just automatically do the thing. This is what people describe as having the meds. Think about doom scrub boosting to doom scrub. I'm also a little scared of good things. Yeah, hopefully they won't switch me to Ritalin. But it's only if 5 pence isn't a good match for me. But I do think the dosage is a little bit low. Just a little bit. But yeah. I know, like the GP said, 5 pence is not something you have to take every day. It's just something I need to do when I need to do work. But like, I kind of, but like, what does that mean? I kind of need it for normal stuff too, right? Like, uh, to get stuff done. I'm like, I don't get anything done. Uh, so yeah, uh, like, dishes. I don't touch the dishes at all. Uh, yeah. So I did pick things up off the floor though on the day one, which is crazy. Um, I did pick some things up off the floor. And I think the only thing I've done now is notice the thing on the floor. I'm like, oh, I noticed it, and I pick it up. That's about it. That's all I've done now, but nothing else. When I think about, oh, I wanna draw, I don't draw. I don't think about it. Oh. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. I feel like to some, I think it's just I've noticed things more, but I don't know whether I'm doing things more, but it's still too early to test out. Take my night every day on the weekends. Yeah, I feel like I'm the type that needs it every day. Otherwise, like, my room. I haven't cleaned my room yet. I gotta clean the room. Oh, you know what I've been doing with the meds on? Usually for like, I don't know if anyone has this, the chair when you have like clothes that's not too dirty or not too clean, right? It's not too dirty to put in the laundry, but it's not that clean. You want to put in the other clothes, so you have the chair, right? Or like the box. I have a box, right? So it's not on my chair. But I went, so the doom pile, right? So with the meds, I've noticed I've been hanging up my jackets more. Before I would just put the jacket somewhere, like not hang them up. At least I'm hanging them up now. But I still don't have folded the clothes. I've just hang jackets. My clothes are still unfolded. But at least it's not on the floor. Oh, yeah, so I can do that because I've noticed it. But like the things I actually need to do or want to do, like like stream settings and all that, like record stuff as well for the tube, right? I still gotta record the script thing that Burger sent over, right? Oh, all the things that I'm thinking, like, I want to do that. I haven't done it yet. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, the stuff I want to do, I'm not doing. I'm just doing everything else but the stuff I want to do. So yeah. Due to doom pile, sometimes I have a doom pile on my chair, right? Right now, what's on YouTube for VODs? Yeah, it's good, because then the VODs don't disappear on YouTube. It just stays there. Right? Because yesterday the meds, I couldn't really tell because I was calling my friends for the entire day. We had like a 9-hour call. It was crazy. It was a 9-hour call. Right? Oh, between like the three of us. Right? It was very long, so I didn't really do anything productive yesterday. So there's no test there. And today, I wanted to do a funny test, but like, ooh, what if I tried it with Valorant? See if I'm better at Valorant. I'm actually worse. Cause before, when the chat pops up, I could just ignore it. Cause you know, out of sight, out of mind. But now, every time a thing pops up, I look at it, and it distracts me. It's so bad. Hello, Justin. Hello. Thank you for the follow. And I can't tell if I'm focusing more. I think I don't have to focus much when playing Valorant compared to usual, but I still like tab out every time to Google stuff in between rounds. I always tab out. I'm like, I just stop tabbing out between rounds, right? Sometimes I try to, but it's hello, Justin. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you? Hello, Max Simp. Max Simp. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? How are you? Sometimes I try to do something and end up doing everything else other than what I want to do. Right, same. I know. I was like, why am I not doing the thing I want to do? So yeah, I think, yeah, so I'm like, oh, but at least I'm doing stuff now. Because before I wouldn't do anything. I guess I drew sometimes, but to really like gather my mental energy. Right, but now I haven't been drawing for a few days. I've been doing everything else but the things. But at least there's some settings I remember to do now. I think because of the meds. Oh, like I remember to change the chat things. I remember to do the bold things. Uh, oh, that's good. At least. Oh, hello, Freezer. The pinned. Yeah, because some people have asked of like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't do any of that stuff. Yeah, I don't want it to be parasocially, you know. Ara was crazy. Ara. The chats. Yeah, I like it finally has names now, and then I finally got the YouTube chat up as well. Took me long enough. Oh, took me took me long enough. So yeah, the meds is doing something, but just yeah, not enough. If that's the right word. Yeah, it's doing something at least, but also obviously I can't tell the GP, right? I'm like I do streams, right? So um, but yeah, it doesn't last that long, right? So currently the meds have been worn off by now, right? Because I took it early in the morning, right? So I had to take a nap, right, to get the energy for stream. So yeah, this is my usual, unmedded dose of, yeah. But the appointment isn't until July 6th, cause I have to wait like 3 to 4 weeks. So long, so much waiting. Yeah, I need more drugs. I sound like an addict, right? I sound like a drug addict. I'm like, I need more. It's not enough. But I did have a search, right, of like all the effects of my events to someone who doesn't have ADHD. What it's like, because I'm like, oh, what if I actually don't have ADHD? You know, what if it's all in my head? Because that's why the meds aren't really working as other people described. You know, it's like, what if it's all in my head? What if I'm just lazy? I'm procrastinating on like the things, but it's things I want to do as well. Why would I procrastinate on things I want to do? You know. Uh, but then I searched up what people who don't have it experience. I think they get hyper when they're on meds. They get really hyper, even on like 5. I'm like, really, huh? But someone's experience on Reddit was like, oh, they met a person at a rave. They took 5 MSG or something, and then they got really hyper and active. And then she's like, how much do you take? They're like, oh, I take 40, and that makes me calm. I'm like, right. It's crazy how people use it as a party drug. But yeah, what if we all locked in or I just gotta lock in harder? Or if there's on the 8th I'm so unk. Wait, July 8th. Oh, happy early birthday. Trust you. You think so? You think so? What are the signs? 22. We gotta lock in. That's yeah, it could be different for everyone. Well, I don't take my medication. I elevate hunger beauty for food. Yeah, for some reason food doesn't taste as nice when I'm on my meds. Like I had this ice cream today, like the Oreo choc top before for lunch. I think before it was so good. It was my favorite. But then today it was a bit too sweet. It's too sweet, and I do feel hungry. I just don't feel like eating, which is strange. Like I can feel my stomach like rumbling, but I just don't feel like eating. It's just like not good. I do try to eat though. Still, like yeah, ADHD. Yeah, but how can you tell? What if I don't? What if I'm just making it up in my head? I am now a master cook because my palate is refined from the medication. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe I gotta cook as well. Learn how to cook better. All over the place, like. And it could just be a Yua thing, It could just be Yua thing, It might not be ADHD. It could just be an ME thing. But yeah, I most likely have it. I mean, I do. I've been diagnosed, so. But they could have misdiagnosed me, right? Doctors aren't 100%, They can make mistakes too. So what if they made a mistake on me, right? Oh, I'm so copious and like doubt. I'm like, My mom told me I had ADHD when I was like 5 to 6 years old, but I low-key don't think I have it. Yeah, I also like, yeah, what if I don't have it? But I think it's because we're so used to our experiences, right? No, we can't think about that. You have it. Yeah, I gotta believe. I gotta say I have it. My family just stopped talking about it after I started middle school. Maybe they thought, oh, they got used to it. But yeah, I don't want to be one of those people that are like, yeah, just my ADHD, I'm sorry, I don't want it to make an excuse. But sometimes it is a genuine reason, right? Like, unable to start certain things, or like, I feel like I'm going crazy. What is it in the wow? It's the ADHD. It sounds like I'm making an excuse, but like, why would I? not do the thing I want, you know? Why would I procrastinate on something that I enjoy or like I want to do or need to do, right? I'm like, doesn't make sense. Why would I make life harder for myself willingly? Hello, Kim Yongi. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Sometimes you just can't help it. It's okay, though, Loki. Hello, Roberto. How are you doing, Roberto? I am good. Thank you for asking. Okay, if you don't understand, you just gotta be yourself. Yeah, just gotta do that. Also, my friends, Loki think I'm dyslexic too, right? Also, all my like closer friends, none of them are like normies. Okay, I don't think I can be friends with a normie. All of them are like they got something. Even they know they got something. One of my friends is neurospicy. They're like, oh, unless you're neurospicy, you have some trauma. I don't know if I can be friends. It's more like they don't select it, but it's like, the vibe when you get from someone. It's like, you know. Remember, your brain cells adapt from the previous habits you have. This, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So hopefully by like the second week, it's okay. Also next week, Tuesday, I have a psych appointment. I will finally see my report. Cause oh yeah, the GP wouldn't tell me my report, but the psychologist will. So hopefully I see what type I have. It's most likely an attentive. Most likely, when I looked at the DSM-5 myself, I had nine. Those nine thingies, right? Criteria, and then you have to meet six or more, like for 12 months or more, and especially by the age of before 12. I had all nine of the nine of inattentive. Oh, so yeah. Bye bye. 晚安，晚安，黑蛋哥，晚安，好好睡啊，OK。Wait, that was a bit loud. I'm sorry. Did you have dinner? Yes, I did have dinner. But I gotta eat more. 晚安。Oh, here's a good tip for people who have beginner ADHD medication. Need something small, then take a medication, then take a nap. You will wake up refreshed. Yeah, that was my day one actually. My day one, I ate first, cause my appointment was in the afternoon, right? And I woke up just before. I ate first, and then I took it. But then after I got sleepy, so I took a nap. I was so awake, but then the awakeness did not last very long. Cause usually I need 2 hour nap, right? Like today, but on the med, 30 was enough. 30 minutes. I was like, this is how normal people feel after 30-minute nap. But I didn't last very long, cause right after that, the meds wore off. the meds wore off. Not too long after. Oh, is it not too long after? By stream, it definitely completely wore off. Like, it was already slowly wearing off. I could feel like the brain fog, but by the stream, I was like, yeah, tastes not good. Yeah, yesterday I didn't nap, and today I napped after the meds wore off. So yeah, maybe I will try that again. Yeah, we need a dose increase. It was not very long. And the first day I took it in the afternoon, by the way. Because most people take it in the morning, but because I got my meds in the afternoon, I'm like, I sleep late anyways. And it wore off. It wore off by night time, so I could sleep after. I'm like, oh, that's not what it's supposed to happen. I was expecting to stay up to like 7 or 8 a.m., like my usual time, right? So, but today I did wake up early at 10 a.m. ish, I think. 10, I think, for once. But yeah. So yeah, I did take it earlier today. because I was worried that it'll wear off in the middle of stream as well. So I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll take it only when I need to stream, like an hour before. But then I'm like, what about my other things I need to do? You know, what about my other things? So yeah, I definitely I need a increase in dosage. I wonder if they're gonna go to 30 or they're gonna jump straight to like 40. um, oh, I think a reason why they started low is hello, Fortnite, hello. Thank you for that. But how are you doing? Is I think they're unsure how it would react with my heart yet. I think they're trying to be very safe with it, cause I took an ECG before the meds, and then after my events. So I think July 1st, I think I'm gonna have to do another ECG test, right? They're so expensive. They're like $50. Oh, my wallet, right? My wallet. Uh, and so yeah, I have another ECGs to make sure that Vyvanse isn't affecting my heart. So yeah, wallet is pretty. I know. So yeah, they have it for that. So yeah, it's 1 week before my GP appointment, and then yeah, hopefully they up it by more. Just tell your doctor you don't think the medication lasting long, saturating your blood sugar visually compared to maybe high dose. Yeah, I would definitely tell them that it really does not last long enough. Let's say, like I'm a regular 9 to 5, right? 9 to 5, you would take it at 8 a.m. or something, or 7, depending how far, your workplace is. And wake up and know that, and then, like, the meds will just crash out by, like, 1 or 2 p.m., It doesn't last the entire day. So, money's always the problem. It is. Heart problems? I don't have any heart problems I know of, but that's probably why they're checking it to be cautious, right? Oh, just to be cautious, right? Oh, I don't have any, but my dad does have one. But at the time of the what's it called, the diagnosis, I didn't know the name of it because I forgot. But then I asked him. It's nothing too serious. It's like SVT. It's just like the heartbeat is during, like, not every time, but when, like, they're very very stressed or whatnot, it becomes really really fast. But I don't have that problem, so it's not that serious of an heart problem. On SVT, heart condition. Okay, let me read this. As spurge of whatever that is. SVT is an arrhythmia characterized by episodes of abnormally fast heartbeat ongoing above the heart's ventricles. It is caused by faulty electrical signals or short circuits in the upper chambers. During an episode, the heart surges from a normal 60 to 100 to 150 to 250. Yeah, so it's not common, but when something like, I think really stress or like stuff happens, it's not very common though. I haven't seen it much, to be honest. I don't think he gets angry or stressed much, but when he does, yeah. Well, I don't have this problem. When they did the heart test and blood pressure, I was completely healthy. So yeah, the only problem they found with me was my vitamin D is too low, and iron, but that's because I'm a woman, right? So yeah, fun little fact Women have smaller hearts than men, pump 70-80 BPM, and 60-70. Yeah, mine is. I think mine's normal. I don't know what it is, but apparently I'm healthy, so that's good. I'm surprised I'm healthy. Don't let your dad play horror. I think he's fine with horror. I don't think he's scared. Cause this one time when my brother had like a horror movie phase, and then my dad would watch it with me. I didn't want to watch it. Those other movies, my dad and Juice was like, oh yeah, these are good movies, this and this are good movies. He doesn't get scared easily. He's like calm most of the time. Me too, my doctor prescribed vitamin D. Me too, before the blood test, I was taking the 1000 UID, but the doctor's like, oh, nah, you gotta take the 7000. it's So yeah, they prescribed me to get the over the counter. Really? Oh my gosh. We're like the same person. The vitamin D deficiency makes sense now, right? 50,000? That's crazy. Okay, oh, cap like a week, right? Yeah, so my doctor was like, oh, 7,000, right? They're like, oh, you're meant to take it every day. And then they're like, oh, if you miss out 3 days, you can take it all in one day. Is what they said. Oh, but when I got to the pharmacy, they didn't have the what's it called, the everyday one. They gave me the once a week 7,000. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna trust the pharmacy, cause whatever they do, obviously the doctor knows, right? Especially the meds, cause you know they report to them, right? Whenever. But yeah, oh wait, that's crazy. But luckily, it's not the everyday one I end up taking. But yeah, I will take right now my last one. Oh no, it always sucks when your meds run out and you gotta get more, right? I need to take my iron tablets. Before I forget, I need to take that. Oh. But yeah, oh yeah, I don't know why my ADHD meds are actually way cheaper than my vitamin D tablets. My vitamin D ones was like, what, 20 something? For like 30 or something. And then my ADHD was like $7. Yeah, $7. I was expecting it to cost a bit more, but I wonder if they're trying to make it more affordable, right? Because getting the diagnosis part is already really expensive, and on top of that, if the meds are expensive, I might as well just not take it, you know. Considering you have to go back and forth to get your dosage right as well. As well, you know. I used to take the 125 vitamin D pills like every day for 2 years. Yeah, usually my medication $1,000. 1K? Is that how much it costs in America? I don't think any meds are like 1K here. They're more like a few hundred. I think my iron tablets are the most expensive ones, but that's because I get the 100. And that's like, you know, like what, like $60? But that's for 100 tablets. I know it's way more expensive. It is, and it's really hard to get. Insurance and discount. Wait, you need insurance to get meds? here you can just go to your like local pharmacy, you know? Uh, you can just go to a local pharmacy here. You don't need insurance to get medication. You just need a prescription for if it's stuff for like, you know, yeah, like ADHD meds or like antibiotics. Just a prescription is enough. Medicaid, so it's free for most part. Was Medicaid? What is America is crazy. I think of the money that you spend in America, you could just literally move out and like, you know, live a cheaper life in another country. What's healthcare program? Oh, I see. Being USD in China feels really good at being such. That is true, yeah. That is very true. But China is so cheap. I love ordering stuff from Taobao as well. Or Medicaid. Oh, see, that's not too bad then. That should be 900. That's messed up. But isn't insurance itself also really expensive? 900 is messed up without insurance. Like, oh my gosh. What if you can't afford insurance? You know? This week's America. Oh my god. Oh, free insurance. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. Thank goodness. But only for people that don't have employment. What? I'm going to school. Ah, okay, that makes sense then. But once you're out of school, you don't have the support anymore. So you're just left to pay everything yourself. How is America functioning? It seems so wild to me. I'll never complain about medical stuff being expensive here anymore. I'll never complain. America. Oh my gosh, I feel bad anyone in America with medical stuff is crazy. Like, healthcare. I think it depends, but it's not completely free here. But it's not really expensive. If it's slowly getting more expensive though. It used to be completely free, but now you gotta pay a bit. This, but like not too much though. I don't think. And like you pay like an amount, and if you're under like this government thing, like if you're a citizen, I don't know about residents, but I know if you're a citizen, you get the money, some of the money back, right? So yeah, they like reimburse you like some of it. You know, let's say oh this appointment is like $90 something, and because you're on this thing, you're a citizen. I think resident as well. You get like some amount back, like I don't know 40 back or something. So you just pay 50. So yeah, I'm pretty sure before it's completely free. Either I should never paid for it, you know. I should never paid for it because I remember it being free before, but I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. So I have a huge cache of pills in the ammo box. That's crazy. Land of the free. Yeah, nothing is free in the land of the free. Huh. That's crazy. Like, I know our government has some of its problems, but you know, at least some of the systems is kind of nice, right? But yeah, compared to like America, at least, like, oh my gosh, it's a bit crazy. And I'm free from what? Free from I don't know, laws, I guess. Off the grid. Oh, like just to live in the outskirts. I feel like it's very dangerous in America. Like, I feel like you never know what you're gonna encounter. I feel like anywhere is dangerous in America. Yeah, America does not have a very good impression of themselves. Oh wait, I was reading. Oh, let me finish this chapter. Let me finish this chapter. I feel so bad for people who invested in the plot and I just stopped reading. I actually need to record the full thing, like on YouTube after. Like, so like people can listen to the full version without interruptions. Alright, let's finish off this chapter. I have only a few pages. Yes, that's all great. That's also my bad. Good evening, Master Jinshi. Mama was mindful not to let her thoughts. Doesn't he have anything better to do? Showing her face, Gaoshin was watching. So we wanted to reclaim calm if she could. Put on a touch of makeup, have we? Jinshi asked indifferently. No, sir, I have not. She had put the slightest dab of red on her lips, and at the corners of her eyes, hardly enough to consider makeup at all. Otherwise, she was entirely natural. A few speckles remained faintly behind her nose, but they were hardly worth noticing. But your freckles are gone. Yes, I got rid of them. The ones that made it were tattoos she had applied herself with a needle long ago. She hadn't pricked too deep. The diluted pigments would fade within a year, even knowing they would last forever. Oldman had been less than thrilled that she was doing essentially the same thing they did to criminals. You mean with makeup? Yes. Daisy said probingly. He knitted his brow and squinted at Mama. No, he was removing my makeup. That got rid of them. Maybe I should have known all along, she thought. But it was too late for Mama to exchange answers now, and not be annoying to have to explain. I don't understand what you're saying. It doesn't make any sense. Quite the contrary, sir. It makes perfect sense. Nobody said makeup could only be used to make things more beautiful. Sometimes married women were known to use the stuff to make themselves less attractive. Mama had been caking dry clay and pigments around her nose every day, or an artificially combined with her tattooed freckles. They came to look like discolorations, or perhaps birthmarks, and no one would have imagined she would do such a thing, so no one noticed. She's just another girl with freckles and splotches on her face. Homely they called her, but that was another way of saying there's nothing special about her. That she didn't stand out from the crowd, she looked average. Just a touch of red pigment could change the impression completely. make Mamo seem a different person altogether. Yeah, I remember the scene too. This was a nice episode. You gotta. It's a good anime. Jinshi had his hands on his head as he couldn't understand what he was saying. He was hearing. But why use makeup that way? To what purpose? Sir, to prevent myself being dragged into some dark alley. Even in the red light district, there were some who were starved for women. They mostly liked money, could be violent, and many of them had sexually transmitted diseases. The apothecary's shop was set up fronting the street in a part of one of the brothels, so sometimes mistaken for a display window that happened to have an unusual theme. There are many out there who enjoyed indulging their lusts, and Mama naturally wanted to avoid them. A waifish front of a girl, with freckles to boot, seemed less likely to be targeted. Jinshi listened to this with astonishment and what seemed to be mounting horror. Will you ever? Have you tried, Mama? Taking his meaning, scowled at him, but ultimately it was the kidnappers who called me, she added spitefully. Such people saw good-looking women as the greatest prizes they could spend to the Rare Palace. It just so happened that Mama forgot her makeup that day when she went into the woods to gather herbs. As a matter of fact, she had been looking for dyes to refresh her fading tattoos, it would seem. She'd just been close to not being sold. Jinshi put his head on his hand. I'm sorry. This is my failure as an overseer. It didn't appear to please him as the one responsible for so much in the Rare Palace. To obtain woman in this manner, Jinshi suddenly liked a snowball spark. The clouds seeming to hang over him. There's scant difference between being sold by kidnappers and being sold out to a family one less month to feed, so I don't care. The former was a crime and the latter was legal. Though if the person who bought her from the kidnappers claimed to have not known how she had been obtained, they would likely go unpunished. Many women came to the Rare Palace through precisely this loophole. Their captors knew that if they sent more women, enough different kinds, one might catch His Majesty's Imperial eye, and a portion of the resident salary increase would go directly to the kidnapper's purse. As for why Mama continued to use her makeup here in the Rare Palace, it was the same reason she had pretended to be unable to write. At this point, it no longer mattered, but she wasn't quite sure when it would be the right time to suddenly appear with an unfreckled face, and the momentum simply carried her along. You're not angry? Jinshi looked puzzled. Of course I am, but isn't your fault, Master Jinshi. Momo understood that it was foolish to expect perfection from a country's administrators. One could try to protect against floods, so to speak, but some storm would always overwhelm the preparations. I see. You must pardon me. His voice was flat, almost affectless. How unusually direct of him. Mama was just about to look up when something jabbed her in the head. That hurt, sir. This time she didn't hide her displeasure when she looked at Jinshi. She wanted to know what he had done. Does it? I give this to you. He wasn't wearing his usual saturated smile, but looked caught between her melancholy and embarrassment. Mama touched her hair, which was supposed to be unadorned, to feel something cold and metallic resting there. Alright, I'll see you at the banquet, she said, departing the open-air pavilion. With a wave over his shoulder, it was a man's silver hair stick that he had put in her hair. One of those he himself had been wearing, she presumed. It looked plain at first glance, but was closely worked of delicate designs. It would probably fetch for a tidy sum if you were to sell it. Wow, lucky you. Ingwa said, looking wistfully at the accessory. Mama considered giving it to her, but as the other two ladies wore the same expression, she wasn't sure what to do. Just holding it out to them when Konyang grinned and pressed her hand away, shaking her head. The message seemed to be, don't be too quick to give away a gift received. So much for that promise. That didn't take long. Gonzo Gokuyo said, almost pouting. The Gonzo threw the stick away when Mama put it neatly in the young woman's hair. I guess you're not just my lady-in-waiting anymore. For better or for worse, Mama was not well versed in the manners and customs of this palace, especially those of its more august residents. She had no idea what the hair stick signified. Alright, I think this is a good place to end. This is a good place to end. Next is chapter 17. We are 43% of the way done. I think it will take at least 2 more streams before we finished. Yay! Hopefully move my tablet away. Alright, depending how I feel tomorrow, maybe there will be a stream. But if there isn't, yeah, depending on the meds, right? But Saturday, I have a collab stream. But yeah, if there's none tomorrow, there'll be one on Saturday. Free streams if it's not distracted. Right? Or one stream if I log in hard enough. Alright, I'm gonna end YouTube first. Bye bye YouTube. Thank you for watching.